I just realized my mic was off. Okay, so, hey...
Welcome to the game, the Pokemon Trading Card Game Battle Academy. In stores now.
What the hell? Hold on. I don't know what the hell that was. Okay. Just close that down. I only need 2 particular applications open. Okay, let's see. Alright, so, hey everybody, so Nathaniel Game X and Chris Wolf 90, how you guys doing? Okay. Let me just make sure I have the chat here. Why did Pokemon play? I'm not sure why Pokemon did play, but if it does play again, just be sure to tell me, because that was not supposed to happen. I can assure you that I haven't been playing Pokemon recently, but if it does happen again, just be sure to tell me. Okay, doing good. Hi, Ball of Floof, Connor, Chris Wolf 90, Supersonic 1014. Feel no pain, helpless, ultimate, dreadful fate. Okay. I'm just making sure that I have my stuff on my desk here. Okay, so we're just gonna go straight to find Adachi. Yes, spoiler, Adachi is the killer. If you got spoiled, then you shouldn't be watching this video. Okay, so we're gonna add Yukiko into the party and replace Yosuke. And who was I gonna add again? Oh yeah, Kanji. Gonna add Kanji and replace Chie. Alright, so, hey everybody, good luck with the games, thank you. Good day from Australia, how is everyone doing? Thank you. I'm doing pretty good. So anyways, we have Kanji and you dressed in drag, we have Yukiko dressed in her Neo Featherman outfit, and we have Naoto dressed up as an agent, so let's go kick some ass. Okay, so one of the things that we need to do, as we're doing this part... Okay, so fire and...
3 enemies left. You can win this.
Okay, we just need to hit them with fire, so, I guess we go to Cert. Now we'll just Ragnarok the hell out of these guys.
Enemy down. Nice work, senpai. Go, senpai.
And they don't give me a follow-up. Come on, guys. Cert has a nice ass today.
Back to a good start.
Thank you. Sweet.
Brute force isn't my style.
Okay, so we got the Arichalacum, however you pronounce that. Okay, so I've been gathering. I've been looking at. Hi everybody, hi everybody, hi everybody. Okay, anyways, so I've been gathering some information on what materials we need, because I went into this dungeon on December 21st. I shouldn't have a thing that is covering the top right corner anymore, but if you look at the top right corner, I'm doing this dungeon on the 21st, and you're usually recommended to complete Magatsu Inaba on the 22nd. And the reason why I went in a day earlier is so I could gather gear if I needed to gather gear. And thank goodness I decided to do that, because I might actually need to grab gear in order to defeat the Envious Giant, which is right now the biggest obstacle that we're at. So, one of the things that we need is a few materials, essentially. We need a few materials throughout the entire run. So, going down, let me just see here. Okay, so we'll need something called the Torrent Gear. That Torrent Gear is what we'll especially need. So let's just go down to our materials. Our materials should be at the very bottom, I think. Takes forever to get there, but, okay, so there should be something called a torrent gear. Somewhere. I should have some. Okay, here it is. Torrent gear. We need 10 of these. We only have 4, but we need 10 of these. And we need to find Slaughter Drive. Slaughter Drive, as far as I'm aware, only appears on the 6th floor. So we're going to be grinding on the 6th floor, trying to grind out the torrent gears, because the torrent gears will give us an accessory that boosts everyone's stats by 5 points. And right now, we need to increase everyone's luck, agility, strength, and magic if we're going to have any chance at defeating Envious Giant.
Uh-oh, that one's immune to darkness.
Okay, so I'm going to switch to Loki, because Loki I have equipped with Megi Dolan, so we're going to do this, drop a Megi Do on them.
Amazing, Senpai! 4 enemies defeated!
All yours. Someone finish this one off. It's over.
Alright,
A complete victory by Feather Azus!
just starting your breakfast. Hope your breakfast is good. And also, another thing that we'll need is this thing from the Transformer machine. It's a thing of materials. Hold on, let me just go back down to where my materials are. Okay, so we need 4 of these, so we have got all 4 of these, so that's good. So I'll add a check mark next to that on my little sheet. So we'll need like 10 things of torrent gear, 4 things of love crasps. But I should probably make sure that I even have all this first before I continue on. So it's called Love Crasp. Let's see. Do I have it? No, I don't have it. Okay. So I'll have to keep out for that. The next thing is called Knowledge Staff. Do I have a Knowledge Staff? Let me just see. Okay, we got Knowledge Staff. We need 4 of these, and we have 6 of these, so good. We don't need that. Because we'll need a certain amount of materials in order to gain the equipment that we need. So we don't need a grind for that, the Knowledge Staff, from the reformed Akina. And essentially this will give us a boost in 3 stats for a particular weapon. The next is Infinite Sand with Nightmare Sand. So do we have Nightmare Sand? Yes, we do. We need 4 of these, and we only have 3 of them, so we need 1 more of that, and this will actually do a 5+ magical increase. I think that's a weapon, I think. And then there's Minotaur 2 that appears on this dungeon, and we need 4 golden chains. Now, I think I already got the amount of golden chains that I need, so let me just see if I can find the golden chains. Wait, I think it's near the bottom. Yeah, golden chains, 9 of them. We only need 4 of these, so that's another one that we can cross off the list. Okay, and let's see. Okay, cross. Okay, and then there's 2 other materials. So it's the Love Crasp and the Torrent Gear. So Love Crasp, let me just look through it again. Do I have a single Love Crasp? Let's see. I do not have a single thing of Love Crasp, and we need 4 of those from the Harem Dancer. Alright, so just finished Persona 4 Golden for the first time, so I've been watching a lot of challenge runs, and the first part of No Damage Run by so far is the most entertainment I've seen. So yeah, I've actually been, as of now when I'm streaming this, I've recently released part 1 of the run. And yeah, part 1 of the run has been very successful. It's gotten over 15,000 views within 4 days, and I recently broke 10,000 subscribers on my channel, which I'm very happy about.
Be careful. There's an ice immune. Oh, it's weak to physical attacks.
Alright, so just attack.
You hit the enemy's weak.
Please allow me.
Sure.
There. Enemy down. Great work, Yukiko-senpai.
Kick him in the nads, Naoto.
The anti-sleep.
Is everyone ready?
Persona 6 is better. Funny. Remember when you said Kanji would be useless in this challenge run? Kinda wish you took him to the movies now, don't ya? Unfortunately, yeah. I wish I did. Because now I'm just realizing that increasing his strength would have been useful for fighting against Envious Giant. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna live with my mistakes and just move on. So we're gonna luck up. We want to try to increase Loki's stats because I'm using Loki as my persona to fight this guy. And actually, hold on, I should be paying attention to what I have on here. Okay, so there's Slaughter Drive. So the enemy called Slaughter Drive is what I need to go after. Okay, someone subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, whoever you are. Alright.
Be careful. Light's no good on this one. You can beat it, though not with electricity.
So fire, ice,
Oh, it's weak.
and physical. Gotcha. Nice.
You're doing well. Do some more damage.
Okay. Physical
You hit the enemies. We keep going, Senpai.
and fire. So throw a firecracker.
Enemy down.
Now my turn!
Is everyone ready? Get set.
Like I say no.
Alright. I saw the streams but never watched them, but then the new video I decided to watch the stream. Wait, so what is kanji useful for? Physical weak enemies? No, kanji is useful because of Envious Giant, who we're currently stuck on. We're currently stuck on Envious Giant, and right now that's our biggest obstacle. I'll admit, this does make for some nice background noise. Doing college work at the moment? Well, don't neglect your college homework. I mean, I don't know how important it is for you, but don't neglect it. Round 2 with the tower? Eventually. But right now we're going to be grinding for materials, and the materials that I need, I actually wrote down on on some sticky notes. So right now I'm actually grinding for these materials that I need. So right now we're going after an enemy called Slaughter Drive. So Slaughter Drive will give us torrent gear. We have 4 of these right now, but we need 10 of them in order to get a brace that boosts 5 of our stats.
Oh, that's not good. Darkness won't work.
Okay, I'm gonna bail this one.
Run.
Gonna bail that one because I entered an on-ambush attack and that enemy takes forever to take down. Ooh, Golden Ann. Hi, Golden Ann. Alright. I'm kind of facing this thing for no reason, honestly, but whatever. Let's just knock it down. Alright.
Let's go. Elimination complete.
Alright, I saw the video where Chad Yu was fighting Margaret, and she was using Maggie Dolan, and Chad, yeah, okay, Giant Tower, all things look the same from what you've seen in Red. Mini-boss in this dungeon is kind of a physical wall that we have problems. Have you decided which party members will do Third Awakening skills? Pretty much all of them. I'm gonna try to get all of them with their Third Awakening skills. Alright. Yeah, Naoto Shield of Justice OP. Unfortunately, we can't get that until after we've completed this dungeon. I mean, Naoto Shield of Justice is going to be the ultimate saver of the run for the last 2 dungeons, but unfortunately, we can't have it for this dungeon, which would have been so freaking awesome, but we can't have it.
Careful. It's a.
Okay, ice.
It's weak.
Ah, all ice, nice.
You can win this.
Okay, Loki is drains ice, so we're safe to use ice. So, dry ice. Nice.
Enemies down. Oh, it will end here.
Now, thankfully, grinding on these enemies is really not a waste of time, because the more we grind on these enemies, the more we're able to gain the equipment that we get from farming these enemies.
Okay, understood. Here goes.
But right now, we're going after a shadow called Slaughter Drive. That's our main focus. In terms of other materials, yeah, there's only two particular enemies we need to go after, so it's Slaughter Drive for the Torrent Gear in order to boost everyone's stats by 5. And the other is called the Love Grasp, but I don't remember what this particular weapon was for exactly. Although here's the thing, is that all the female companions are already equipped with the best evasion equipment. So this is actually the best evasion equipment for female companions, and apparently you can get this as early as the Steamy Bathhouse. It has crap defense, but it has the highest evasion, so we pretty much already have the best evasion accessory for female companions. The best evasion accessory for male companions we can really only get from golden chests within this dungeon.
Uh-oh, that one's immune to darkness.
Alright, just use this.
2 enemies down. Keep going, senpai.
Persona!
Nice. Alright.
Someone finish this one
3
off.
of them. Don't give up now, okay?
So, let's see. I believe Shield of Justice is the most expensive SP skill. Yes, it is, but one of the accessories that you get from defeating the optional boss fight of Heaven, which we've already defeated, is a Spellmaster item. And essentially, that's going to help us get through the final dungeon of the game. Because unfortunately, that's not going to last us long when we go and do Marie's dungeon. Because we won't have access to all of our equipment and items, unfortunately. We have to completely change our strategy when we do Marie's dungeon. So yeah, right now it's just a grind for materials, essentially. We're essentially going grocery shopping in Magatsu, Inaba. And I'm not coming across Slaughter Drive for whatever reason.
It's weak to light.
Light, okay. Let's switch to Kaguya, because Kaguya specializes in light.
5 of them. You're outnumbered.
Persona!
Stay at it.
Nice. Shoot, does Kaguya even specialize in repel physical? I don't know, I didn't even check. God damn it. I'll just throw a firecracker, I guess. And just hit him with every strong attack we got.
It's quite tenacious.
One. Go for it. Persona!
Thank you, Yukiko. So yeah, Yukiko is our strongest magic user of the whole group. Okay, let me just see. I don't think we need a strength up for this. We'll just need to get a skill card. Makara break, not really useful, but you never know. Yeah, it's called the Chakra Rain. The Chakra Rain that we get at the end of the Heaven optional boss fight, which we already have, we're going to use with Naoto when we do the final dungeon of the game. So that way she can use half of her SP for Shield of Justice.
Uh-oh, that one's immune to darkness. You can win this. Just don't use light.
Now I'll bail out of this one.
Now's your chance. Run!
Yeah, if I enter a non-ambush attack, it's too much of a risk. And right now that Transformer does not really resist anything. Okay, so we reached the end. Okay, so we're going to return to the previous floor. So I didn't come across Slaughter Drive at all. Maybe Slaughter Drive just simply doesn't appear on that floor. I don't know. But what we're going to do is that we're going to proceed down to floors 2 and 3. because 2 and 3 is where we'll come across the Harem Dancer, and the Harem Dancer gives us the Love Clasps and the Love Clasps. The Love Clasps is what we'll need, and we'll also need to grind for some keys so we can open up golden chests within this dungeon.
Uh-oh, that one's
Okay, physical and ice.
3 of them. Don't give up now, okay?
Let's switch back to Loki.
Persona.
Nice.
Wait, somebody do some more damage.
And then physical. Nice.
Don't worry. Oh,
Just hit the enemy that's not down, Chie. Thank you.
It's my turn. Bring it on.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, we're gonna use the Chakra Rain on Naoto in the final dungeon, so that way she'll use only half of her SP. So it will only cost like 80 SP if she uses, well, half the EXP gain, luck up, and chest key. Alright, sweet. So yeah, Yukiko is a freaking magical beast. Hell yeah, she is. And thank goodness I actually got the key while I was doing shuffle time there. So the Barbaric Bracers. Okay, so what does that do? I want to check and see what these do. So, hold on. Where is it? Doubles chance of dodging attacks. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's a simple Angelic Grace. And I don't know why I have an increased critical hits. Oh yeah, and that's another thing, is that I was wearing or using equipment that increases my critical rate against Envious Giant. That does not work. Unfortunately, that does not work. I've tried it, it doesn't work, so that's not an option for us.
immune to physical attacks.
But we're just gonna throw dry ice. Easy as that.
The enemy's down.
Okay, understood. Here goes.
But man, I'm not coming across Slaughter Drive for whatever reason.
Here goes, Kanji-kun.
Yeah, try to keep up.
Ooh, Beauty and the Beast. Awesome.
Come at you.
So I'm guessing Kanji is the Beauty, right? Yeah, that's probably the rarest move, because I usually don't have Naoto and Kanji in the same team. I guess EXP up. Yeah, such a cool move. Beauty and the Beast. So Burning Petals with Fire Boost, Fire Amp, Mind Charge, and Fire Break 2, I guess. Everything dies. Pretty much, yeah. Right now, the only thing that we need with Yukiko now is Burning Petals. But, we'll do that once we complete this dungeon.
Whoa there. That one's in... It's...
Okay, fire.
No.
Okay, so fire attacks for sure.
Okay?
Wow, that actually killed it instantly. Nice.
Here goes.
Can't complain if it killed it.
So persistent.
Kanji-kun.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Beauty and the Beast again. Awesome. Alright, thank you for whoever subscribed.
Comes of underestimating me.
Alright. Oh, wait, no, just throw an item, throw an item. Don't waste the SP. Alright. Dragon Hustle will be a good skill, if only it didn't take up half of Chie's SP. Yeah, that's another thing we'll need to consider, but, okay, so we're gonna agility up, because we want to increase our agility if we're gonna have a chance of dodging, Envious Giant's, Meggy Doo-Doo attacks. Okay, so right now we're just proceeding ourselves down towards the, okay, we got a golden chest here, but we may not be able to open it unless we get a chest key.
Careful. It's immune to physical attacks.
Alright, well, hopefully we can get a chest key from Shuffle Time, because we'll need those.
Precisely. Is everyone ready? Get set.
Are you ready? Here goes.
Go! Knock them out!
No, Beauty and the Beast is not rare to get. It's rare because I don't usually have Kanji and Naoto on the same team together. Usually if I have anyone on the same team together, it's usually Yosuke and Teddy, and sometimes Chie and Yukiko. I usually never have, oh wait, hold on. I need a chest key, but, oh, there's an agility up. Damn it, I hate you, game. Oh. Chest key it is, I guess, because I'm close to a chest. Now, hopefully this chest is worth it, because because in order to get the best, armor for male characters, we'll need a bead. I took a gamble that I get a bead. I hate you, game. I freaking hate you so much.
Look out! It's immune to physical attacks.
Okay, I'm not coming across the slaughter drive for whatever reason.
Wow, it's light. 3
Okay,
enemies left.
light it is. So Kaguya.
Persona.
Nice.
Yes.
Alright. But yeah, Kanji and Naoto can be a good combination if, like, you use Naoto for buffing and Kanji for physical skills. But then alternatively, you'll either want Yukiko or Teddy on your team for buffing and healing.
Physical attacks.
Okay, here we go. Slaughter Drive. This is the enemy we need to grind on.
Use
Electricity.
Wow, it's puny. This'll be
Okay.
enemies left. You can win this.
I'm gonna switch to a persona that is safe with electricity because I don't know if this enemy's gonna null electricity because I don't have the wiki out right now.
Keep going, senpai. Keep going, senpai.
Alright, drop a Maggie Doo-Doo on them.
You're on a roll, senpai. 2 defeated.
I'll try Dark, I guess. See if this works. Which it does. Yeah, I don't want to use Fire with Naoto because she's neutral to Fire. I don't have that affinity protected. Okay, I'm gonna luck up. Yeah, luck up. I'm gonna luck up. And, I just realized that I could have got a... And I just got Torrent Gear. I got 2 of them, which means I should have 6 Torrent Gear. So we can get the Slaughter Drive on floor 5. Okay. So the Slaughter Drive we need to get. We have to get Slaughter Drive because that's right now the most useful item that we can actually get in terms of the grind. I mean, that's the highest priority. If we don't get all the materials we can, right now that's highest priority. Okay.
Ooh, a rare one.
Now switch to Loki and drop a Maggie Doo-Doo on them.
Persona.
Just 2 left. Come on, this fight's not over.
Alright.
No way. 4 more enemies are here. Now what could you be weak? It's weak to physical attacks. Piece of cake.
And it has an increased dodge physical chance. Nice.
Wow, it's puny. This'll be cake.
Oh, God.
4 enemies left. Don't give up.
Yeah, I'm dropping a Maggie Doo-Doo on you guys. I'm not risking it. Yeah, good choice. I'm suddenly coming across enemies that I've never faced before. That's scary. I don't know, what is Yosuke even supposed to be doing in battle? He always felt like a bad jack of trades in my playthrough. I disagree. Yosuke is meant to be an all-around unit. Yeah, exactly what Ball of Floof says. He's meant to be an all-around unit. He's very useful. He's pretty much a jack of trades kind of guy. The only thing that sucks about him is his low luck stat, but he is pretty darn useful. And he's been pretty darn useful in this run in general.
Look out. It's immune to physical attacks.
Yukiko never left my party because of her heals and best girl, and I just rooted my other party members. They kept their levels similar, and for the most part, yeah. Yukiko, you want on your team always, because she's just useful all around. She's the best healer and best damage dealer, but it's particularly the damage dealing potential that you really want.
Okay, is everyone ready? Get set.
Yes, let's finish them.
Go! Beat 'em up!
But yeah, I'd say the most useful party members in the final part of the game is essentially Naoto, Yukiko, and in terms of who your other party member is, it really depends on your playstyle. If you prefer, like, physical skills, then go with Kanji. If you prefer somebody that isn't really specialized in anything, but is still a decent enough party member if you utilize her enough, is Chie. Teddy is useful for buffing and healing, and he's also a decent magic user. That's one thing, is that people say that he's a shitty party member, but honestly, Teddy's actually a lot more useful than people give him credit for. I mean, all of his stats are above 50, and he has a magic of 77, so honestly, Teddy's a lot more useful than people give him credit for. But yeah, in terms of, like, Yosuke, for example... Thank you for the cough drop. But in terms of Yosuke, as I said, yeah, his luck stat is incredibly low. He has the lowest luck stat. Chie has a good set of skills, but she is pathetic when it comes to magic. Only learning medium ice through her social link, and ice boost through her social link as well. Otherwise, she's stuck with very low... ice attacks that otherwise Teddy is otherwise better at, but I guess overall she has an increased critical chance, which makes her pretty promising in a late playthrough, and she also has like high counter, so you have a chance of repelling physical attacks with her. Yukiko, best magic user of the whole group. She is just amazing in this run. Rise, she's just overall useful, but the one thing that makes her very useful is that you can recover 10% of your SP in battle when you eventually max her out, so overall she's just very useful. Kanji, he's the weakest magic user of the group, only gaining as high as like 35 magic points, but for whatever reason it's 34 as we can see here, but anyways, yeah, even though he does learn, like, Electric Boost and Electric Amp, he's the weakest magic user of the group, but otherwise, he is superior when it comes to physical attacks. And then as for Naoto, she's kind of a jack of trades herself, with a little bit of a weak endurance, but with Invigorate to having a set of singular heavy skills, Insta-kill Light and Dark, Makarkarn, Tetrakarn, Mind Charge, Megidolan. Naoto you want pretty much in any playthrough. And the other thing that makes her useful is that before you max out her social link, she simply doesn't have a weakness and she's just resistant to Light and Dark. But once you max out her social link, she becomes null to Light and Dark, so Naoto cannot be insta-killed. So yeah, Naoto you want in all playthroughs that you do of this game. Okay, so right now I'm just proceeding my way down to floor 3 because that's where I need to find the Harem Dancer. The Harem Dancer we need to go after, get 4 Love Clasps, and then we need to find the Slaughter Drive and grind him out.
Be careful. Light's no good on this one. 3 enemies defeated. You're so cool, Senpai.
Alright, fire it is. Oh, he dodged that, okay. We'll try Dark, see if that works. But yeah, Teddy is great for buffs and healing in general, but he's also a decent enough magic user if you dedicate him to being a magic user. And because we're doing a damageless run where healing is pointless in this run, I've pretty much made him into an ultimate damage dealer, essentially. Let's see. But yeah, Chie is useful if you want those critical chances, essentially. Yes, Yukiko can get Mind Charge if you take her on 5 bike ride trips. In terms of bike ride trips, the only 3 party members that I'm taking on bike ride trips is Yukiko, because she learns Mind Charge on the 5th bike ride trip. Rise, because you can buff her all-out attack power.
Nice! There's an enemy weak to win.
Okay.
No problem.
Let me just swap to Trumpeter, since I can protect myself from electric.
Don't give up now, okay?
Tesla Coil. Nice.
Ready, set, it's showtime. Are you ready?
Okay, so thank goodness we're going after Slaughter Drive. So Slaughter Drive is useful because we need the Torrent gear. So the Torrent gear is what's gonna get us the best stat boost for all party members. Okay, let's see. I guess a magic up. Okay, so that should be like 7 Torrent gear. So we'll need 3 more Torrent gear. Hey guys, how you doing? Hey Fox, how you doing? You've been useless in this run, but I'll just pat your head. He's not too pleased because I haven't been focusing on his social link.
Oh, that's not good. Darkness, it's weak to ice.
Alright, good to know. So I'll switch to Loki.
3 of them. Don't give up now, okay?
Persona.
Enemy down. Nice move, senpai.
Yeah, and the Brilliant Cyclops was weak to ice too, right? Yeah, okay.
As expected, Senpai.
Nice. Non-ambush attack, but we got him. 91 magic for Yukiko? Jeez. Actually, she doesn't go above 90 unless you take her to the movie theater. But because we've been taking her to the movie theater, that's the only reason she is above 90, essentially. Okay, well, agility up, because right now increasing my persona stat is right now more important. Well, the Fox is technically useful. It's just, in the context of this run in particular, and if you know how to be resourceful with your SP, the Fox is not really useful because the Fox wastes your money. But otherwise, the Fox is not useless per se.
Nice. There's an enemy weak to win. This one's a gimme. It's
Okay, fire. So I just toss, actually, Loki's weak to fire. Okay. How are you against fire? Okay, you're neutral to fire, so I'll throw a multi-fire attack, and then...
2 enemies down. Keep going, senpai.
Okay, and then a singular ball of lightning on you. Nice.
Down.
Have at it.
Is everyone ready? Get set.
Like I'd say no.
Go. Beat 'em up.
In a normal playthrough, is it worth keeping Chie's magical skills? They never caught past medium damage, right? I say they're worth keeping just in case, but ultimately Chie is more of a magic user by the end of the day. I don't really want to do this if this is not going to be helpful, so I'm just going to end it. Okay, so we got 2 more Torrent gear, so I think that's 9 now. So we got 9, so we only need 1 more Torrent gear. And then it's just finding the Harem Dancer, so that way we can get the Love Clasps. Once we get these materials, then we're gonna get out of here, sell these items, and hopefully get better equipment for everyone. And yes, we did it.
Enemy weak to win.
Alright, switch to Trumpeter. Multi-electric.
That's the way, senpai. Do some more damage.
Okay, and you are fire. Actually, hold on. Slaughter Drive is neutral to fire, so fire's safe to use.
2 enemies down. Let's fight. Be gone.
Alright, so, Is it normal that Chie is powerful for a physical user? Her magic is useless? Her magic is not useless, it's just there. It's just there as an option. If it's not useful, you don't have to use it. After all, you can use ice attacks with you or Teddy. But yeah, if you want to use ice attacks, you want to pretty much use Teddy for that. Ultimately, I think Teddy is pretty much better than Chie and Kanji, honestly. Okay, so let me just check, but I'm pretty sure we got all the torn gear we need. Let's see. Okay, no, we don't have all the torn gear we need. We still need one more torn gear. Once we get one more of the torn gear, then we have the best accessory for the party members for a chance against Envious Giant. And then once we challenge Envious Giant again, we're pretty much going to make sure that we have the materials that we need for the quests, and then...
Careful. That enemy's it's weak to physical attacks. Piece of cake.
Physical attacks, piece of cake. I'll just drop a Mega Doo-Doo on them. And I'm using Trumpeter again. I gotta switch to Loki because I want to increase Loki's stats. Alright, magic up. Oh well, at least I'm increasing Trumpeter's stats, so it's not incredibly useless. Anyways, switch back to Loki.
Uh-oh, that one's immune to ice.
Ice, nice.
That was perfect.
So you pretty much use Burning Petal, Salvation, Samurai Charm, Mind Charge, Fire Boost, Fire Amp, Evade Ice, and Madoon for all skills for Yukiko. Pretty good set of skills. The only thing that's useless out of that is pretty much Samurai Charm. And also I got rid of Madoon because I'm not going to really need that. Adachi is going to be a hard one. Well, we're going to go and get him. What is your opinion on his motive for killing? I personally find it pretty dumb. I just got bored and this looked like fun. Honestly, I really like that. That's honestly refreshing that he just does it for fun, because honestly, the fact that a serial killer needs to have a motivation for doing something so horrible is honestly very cliched. Honestly, like, if you think of like a realistic killer, why do they do what they do? They do what they do because they feel like there's nothing valuable in life. They feel like there's nothing valuable in life, so they feel no remorse when they do something horrible. And that's pretty much Adachi, is that he doesn't have, like, a reason. He does it for fun because, in truth, he doesn't see any value in life at all. He just sees it as an absolute waste of time with disappointment, and honestly, that's very realistic. It's very realistic.
Ice should work well.
Alright. Ice against Battle Wheel. So yeah, a lot of these enemies I pretty much missed.
Wow, it's puny. This'll be...
Oh, great. I don't even know what these enemies are weak to, so I'm just gonna test it out and just throw stuff at them with whatever we're resistant against. Okay, Naoto is null to dark, so we'll use darkness. Alright, that works. As long as we gain the materials from these enemies, then that's all that counts. But yeah, honestly, I think Adachi is refreshing as a serial killer. Like, yeah, he's not necessarily the most interesting character, but he's probably the most realistic idea of what a killer is like. Because, you know, a killer is not really the boo-ha-ha-ha, strong motivation and all so that sort of stuff. But the thing is, real killers don't really necessarily have strong motivations. I mean, yeah, they can have vendettas against certain people and all that, and in many ways, Adachi did have vendettas against how society works, essentially.
Oh, be careful. Light snow. It's weak to fire.
The most infamous enemy from Persona 3. And yeah, I've been playing Persona 3. Right now, I'm December into the game. I've completed all of Block 5 of Tartarus, and,
3 of them. Don't give up now.
Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying Persona 3 more now that I'm in the later part of the game, honestly.
You hit. Ooh, here I come.
Teddy! Bad Teddy! Bad Teddy!
Darkness will work.
Oh, cool.
Enemies left. Don't lower your guard now.
I'll use Augudine still because, that costs less SP. Bad Teddy, you don't go after someone who's already down.
At least you're cool.
Yeah, a lot of serial killers in real life do it for fun because it makes them feel important. It makes them feel important, it vents out their frustrations with how shit life is and such, and they do it because, again, they see no value in life. They see no value in life, so they want to vent out their fun and frustrations out on other people, but that's just essentially what real killers do, unfortunately. They don't necessarily have a motivation. They're not like, Light from Death Note, where they're like, oh, I'm doing it to wipe out all serial killers. You know, they could be like Alex DeLarge from A Clockwork Orange, where they literally just do it because they see an artistic life to it all. Or Anton from, like, No Country for Old Men. He does it because he feels like he has to do it.
Wow, it's cute.
Okay.
Light.
Light.
This one's.
Yeah, just drop a Maggie Doo-Doo on them. Get through this fight. So we're going after a particular shadow called the Harem Dancer.
3 enemies defeated. You're so.
Okay. Fire.
All yours.
But yeah, Adachi is honestly a very realistic villain. So honestly, I really do like him. I guess we'll get Belphegor. But we can't hold any more personas. Oh no. I guess we'll get rid of this guy. We want to keep our demons. We want to keep our toilet demon. We can't get rid of our toilet demon. He's too precious. Too precious to get rid of. Alright, turn around, Mr. Shadow. Turn around. Turn around, Mr. Shadow. Stop crawling in this direction and turn around, damn it. Fine. I'll just run behind you and slash you from behind. Player advantage. Nice.
Uh-huh, so that one's weak to darkness.
Or I'd just drop a Maggie Doo-Doo on them. Actually, now that I think about it, you might be right. Most killers in the real world will do it for the thrill in their life. Yeah, exactly. If you feel like you have nothing to live for, then you feel like that's really the only fun that you can have, essentially. That's unfortunately just how killers are. They don't necessarily need a motivation. They don't necessarily need a end goal. They just do it to vent out their frustrations. They do it because it's the most hilarious and fun thing they could ever do. Like, oh my god, there's like such an artistic life form to how much I can make people suffer. It's like, oh my god, just how much power I can have over people. It's just, wow, like, there's a thrill. There's like an artistic life to how they see it, essentially.
Careful. That enemy. Oh, it's weak to physical attacks.
And it has evade physical. A high chance of evade and physical.
No problem. 3
Alright.
enemies left.
Maggie do it is.
You're on a roll, Senpai. 2 defeated.
So Persona 4 Golden is currently the only Persona game I've played. I've never owned a PlayStation. I'll probably get 5 and 3 when they come out on more consoles. I definitely recommend them. I mean, I still have yet to play 3 Portable, but as of now, I'm actually going through,
To physical attack.
as of now, I'm actually currently going through, Persona 3 FES. I still have yet to beat it.
All yours.
Have you played the Eterian Odyssey series? That's some real challenge room materials. I don't think I've heard of it, to be honest. I don't know. Why using kanji again? Because I can. I mean, right now everyone is maxed out, so it really doesn't matter if I have kanji with me or not. And honestly, we want to see kanji in drag, so why not? I mean, the whole aspect of him being gay and all that is essentially the over-exaggerated aspect of his true self, but it's fun.
Whoa there. No problem. It'll be over in a flash.
Okay, so this is the enemy we need to go after. So the Harem Dancer. So the Harem Dancer drops 4 things of love clasps. We need 4 of these from this particular enemy, and we'll need to go back up the floors to go after Slaughter Drive. Return back to the 6th floor, go hoe him out, and then sell the materials, and we'll get better equipment, essentially. Okay. What are you weak to?
Wow, it's
Wow, I've never fought these enemies, okay.
now okay.
When in doubt, just drop a Megiddo on them.
You're on a roll, Senpai. 2 defeated.
I guess we'll test out Darkness, since Naoto Null's dark. Nice. Yeah, best way to test affinities is to use the party members that you know will naturally null whatever you're trying to use. Okay, so we got 1 love clasp. So we need 4 of those love clasps. So we can get this enemy, at least according to the site that I was looking on floors 2 and 3.
Ooh, a rare one.
Okay, electricity. So I'll just throw a ball lightning on you.
You hit the enemy.
All right, keep going.
And drop a Megiddo on everyone else. Kanji looks ironically good in drag. Honestly, you looks pretty good in drag, honestly.
Now okay.
All yours.
So, FES and 5 are the only ones I haven't played. Well, I definitely recommend them if you can tolerate the fact that FES has very dated gameplay. Like, holy crap, it's very frustrating to get through at times. Okay, nothing but fire. Got it.
3 enemies down. Let's ready.
Alright, fire. Very Japanese sounding name that I can't pronounce myself. Alright, sweet. Hi, I found your channel yesterday and have been watching your Persona 5 Will Do It Nothing playthrough, and I'm sorry you went through that. Well, don't be sorry, because it got me views and subscribers for it. I can't regret it if it got me views and subscribers for it. That's literally the whole point of doing a painful challenge run, is knowing that people will watch it. I wish we got a full image of you and Drake. Well, I'm playing you and Drake right now, so what do you want? Okay, so the Harem Dancer does appear on floor 2, so we'll grind on floor 2 for a while.
Be careful. There's an enemy immune to light.
Alright, so get that controllable party member mod for FES if you do play it. I don't play mods. I don't play mods for video games. I want to play how the authentic experience is meant to be played. So, fine, I'll just get you. And then get rid of you. Alright. I just realized you're using the team I'm planning to use for my current playthrough. Well, I don't know what your current playthrough is going to be, but I wish you the best of luck. But yeah, I definitely can't wait to play Portable because of the ability to control party members. That's really the major reason why I look forward to playing Portable. But I'm going to go through FES, so that way I have like the 3D explorable environment, and I also have something to compare and contrast to. Okay, so Harem Dancer does appear on this floor. Just when in doubt, just drop a Megiddo. That's all I need to do. Alright, hopefully we get a love clasp from that shadow, because we'll need 3 more of those. I guess skill card. Angelic Grace. Thank you, you're making me feel like my grind for maxing out Nanako's social link was worthless, game. Because that's literally the only reason I maxed out Nanako, is because her ultimate persona can learn Angelic Grace as a skill card that we can get from Chagall Cafe. That's literally the only reason I bonded with Nanako.
Careful, it's immune to... No! 4 of them. This one's...
You know what? I'm gonna test out affinities and just see what they're weak to. So we're gonna try light first. I mean, I like the dialogue image. Kanji, Yosuke, and Teddy all have dialogues for where we can look at the designs in detail, because Yu doesn't speak that he hasn't had one. Yeah. My favorite party member in Persona 3, it's Mitsuru. Okay. If you think she's useful, yeah. But honestly, for me, it's Akihiko. Akihiko is honestly the best for me. Akihiko and Yukari second. Like, yeah, Yukari misses her shots with the bow, but she's actually fantastic as a healer and damage dealer. Alright, mostly fire.
Don't give up now, okay?
And switch back to Loki. Multi-fire. Koromaru is best party member in Persona 3 since he's a good boy. Yes, he is.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Koro-chan is a good boy. But yeah, honestly, my best party member that I use in Persona 3 FES in my first playthrough that I'm doing is Akihiko. Akihiko number 1 and Akihiko number 1 and Yukari second. And when it comes to third, it really depends on the party members, but it's probably like Ken or maybe Mitsuru because they're also healers. Essentially, I want to be able to have every party member that's a healer in my party just in case, because I don't want to die in dungeons. But yeah, my god, I spent a lot of time making sure that I grind the hell out of everybody.
Careful, that enemy's immune to wind.
I don't care, just drop a Megiddo on everything until everything dies. I despise Yukari and reluctant to use her when I need a healer. She's actually very useful as a healer because she can multi-heal. If you really do level her up, she's very useful as a damage dealer, a magic damage dealer and healer. Otherwise, as a physical attack user, she has a habit of missing her shots. Honestly, I found Yukari very useful in my playthroughs. Blessed Hands, that's probably useless. But Akihiko in general is very useful as a physical skill party member, while also being able to heal. Like, Akihiko is just really, really good. Yeah, Mitsuru's design is pretty good.
It's doomed.
Light.
No! 4 enemies left. Don't give up.
Alright, I guess we'll change to Kaguya. And shine some light on this situation. This is good to know because I just picked up FES, planning on which party member I would want to use. Well, right now you're stuck with Junpei and Yukari for the first chapter. But I will definitely say that you definitely want to level up Yukari more because she's a great healer and magic damage dealer. And another thing to consider is that the less party members you have, the faster that you're able to grind. You gain more experience the less party members you have, and same thing with this game, Persona 4. You actually gain more experience if you grind with very few party members. So, another thing to consider if you want to do a lot of grinding is to grind with the main character only, because the problem with Persona 3 is the fatigue system. party members get tired, and if they get tired and you go to the entrance, they automatically leave without your permission. That can be very damn frustrating, especially when you have only very few party members at the start of the game. So I definitely recommend playing on normal difficulty. Do not go hard.
The enemy's weak to darkness. It's all right, we won. We did it.
But yeah, don't be afraid of over-leveling, because that's pretty much what I do. I over-level for the sake of being able to get past the Tartarus Guardians, because fuck, man, they're frustrated, and I have no idea why people like them. Angel shirt. What is the angel shirt? I mean, they're a decent challenge, but frick, they're frustrating. Hold on. What is Angel's shirt? Yeah, decent evasion protector, but not really useful for us. And it seems to be only wearable for female companions, but we have a better evasion rate protector that we got from Kanji's dungeon, so not really useful.
Be careful. Now's your chance. Run.
Just bail out of that one. Okay, and I think we don't have any keys, so we can't open up this chest. Yeah, alright. We're gonna go to the next floor, so we're gonna go up the floors now. So we just need to make sure that we go after the harem dancers, so that way we can get the love clasp.
So that one's weak to darkness.
I find it refreshing to not control party members in 3. That's what makes it unique. Honestly, I find that makes it frustrating. The fact that you can't control it is just... oh, I hate it. I fucking hate it. They make so many stupid decisions. I mean, yeah, you can change their tactics, but it doesn't help a lot. It really does not help a lot. I wish it could help, but it really doesn't. I really have no idea why people tolerate the act freely control scheme. It's not good. I'm afraid of over-leveling in games. Well, trust me when I say Persona 3, you want to over-level. You want to over-level because you're going to have a frustrating time.
So that one's weak to darkness.
And another thing that makes where I am now so great is that I've already maxed out all of my social stats, which thankfully there's only 3 of them to max out. Once you've maxed out your social stats, I pretty much just take my personas to the arcade games because you can increase their strength, magic, and agility, and that helps a lot. It helps a lot when you can just buff up their strength, magic, and agility very early on. And if you have enough of the materials for the antique shop, you can get a lot of the... cards to boost your persona stats, and the ones that are the most useful in particular is endurance increase in stats, because endurance is something you can increase at the arcade.
Be careful. There's an enemy immune to light.
Oh, good to know. Thanks. Okay, so you're fire.
Wow, it's puny.
Okay.
Enemies left. You can win.
Switch to Loki. And yeah, hold on. Fire was safe to throw out, right? Yeah, it's just resistant to it, so I'll just throw a multi-fire. Nice.
Down. Keep going, senpai.
And I guess we'll try ice, just in case. Okay, and what were you weak to?
Wow, it's puny.
It doesn't seem to be weak to anything, so I'm just gonna throw a dark attack. Kaboom!
Elimination complete.
Can you let me out? Can you let me out? Can you set me free from this? Mitsuru is always clutch whenever I need her. She's a really strong magic mind charge and has healing. So far I haven't really found Mitsuru that useful, especially when it comes to grinding in Tartarus. When it comes to grinding in Tartarus, I just haven't really found her that useful. But yeah, honestly, I'm not a fan of, like, Persona 3's gameplay. Like, it has thrilling moments for sure, but overall, it's just horribly designed.
Careful. There's an enemy. Darkness.
It's, like, horribly designed, honestly.
Well, 3 enemies left. You can win this.
Alright, switch to Cert. We're in a non-ambush attack, so I want to make sure that I get rid of these enemies as efficiently as possible. And I wish the harem dancers would just appear, because I need them, not these enemies. Okay, I just tensed up there because we missed that attack. But thank you, Naoto. Up to the plate. So how many hours do you have on this challenge run so far? Well, I don't know until I get to a save point, but I'm pretty sure I'm over 90 hours, and mind you, that's including this time that I spend in the real world doing real world stuff and all that. But yeah, I just need to go after the harem dancers. That's all I need. And thank God they appear.
Be careful. There's an ice immune enemy.
Which is why I'm gonna just drop a Megiddo on them. I'd argue the free tactic should be a challenge in its own right. Honestly, just getting through... the entirety of Persona 3 is just a challenge run of itself, even on normal difficulty. Like, I have no idea how the hell people do it on hard difficulty, but it's just horrible game design, honestly. I mean, there's some cool elements that, yeah, I guess I can say are better than Persona 4 and 5. Like, I will say, the stakes that are raised in Persona 3 are massive. Like, oh my god, I really, really love the story. And they really do handle the theme of, like, death and depression very damn well. Like, it's unbelievably well handled.
Oh, be careful. Light.
Okay, so ice. Alright.
4 of them. You need to thin them out.
So I got Loki out, so I'm gonna throw a multi-ice.
Enemy down. You're doing well. Nice move.
And then drop a Megiddo on them. I mean, Mitsuru can be very useful. I can agree with that. I mean, she has been useful in some runs, and there has been some cases where her charming and confusing actually does connect. So it's not like she's useless, it just can be very annoying to deal with at times. Especially when it comes to the grinding. Otherwise, she's probably useful when it comes to boss fights. Which is probably where I still have yet to use her. Senjuro would be good if he wasn't part of the plot. Yeah, he's a temporary party member, but for our story reasons, I'm not going to say much about what happens because I don't want to spoil it for anyone who doesn't know.
Be careful. There's an enemy immune to light.
But yeah, Persona 3 definitely does have quite an edge to it. I mean, not only do they have a dog, but they even have an elementary school student as one of your party members. And honestly, one of the things I find surprising is that a lot of people seem to hate Ken for whatever reason. Honestly, I found him very useful in both grinding as well as boss fights. Maybe it's because he's just one of the party members I've used the most, but honestly, I found Ken very useful as both a, not necessarily a damage healer, but also a healer as well. And his insta-kill light attacks can sometimes connect. Honestly, I found Ken very useful. I know a lot of people seem to hate him for whatever reason, but honestly, I found Ken quite useful in my run, honestly.
Looks like that one's immune to wind.
Honestly, I think the number one party member that I probably use, not necessarily the least, but don't find as useful, is probably,
Senpai, 2 defeated.
what's her name, Aegis. I mean, Aegis is useful, but she's mostly just a physical attack-based, party member. Useful, but, just not as useful as any other party member, to be honest. Oh, wait, hold on. I haven't been paying attention. Have I got all the love clasps that I needed? Oh, where are the love clasps? Love clasp 3. Okay, so I need one more love clasp. Okay. But yeah, the Persona 3 story is very, very damn good. And I'm getting a lot of comments, so I'm sorry if I'm missing your guys' stuff. Hold on. Ken is definitely the most underrated character. Yeah, he's definitely underrated, especially as a party member in general. I mean, his storyline is pretty much wrapped up as soon as he's introduced and then done. Like, he's introduced pretty late, and he's like the second character to awaken to his persona. To awaken to his second awakening, because their second awakenings happen story progressively rather than maxing out a social link, because the only characters with a social link are actually the female companions for whatever reason. I find that weird for whatever reason, that the female companions of Persona 3 are the only ones with a social link. And I don't know if it's just because the idea is that, oh, you're male, so you gotta romance only female companions, because it's a game that was released in a time where the consideration of males bonding is just not a thing, I guess. I don't know.
You're on a roll, Senpai. 2 defeated.
Yeah, that's actually one thing, is that both Ken and Akihiko can heal as well as use electricity, but I think Akihiko is better with electricity, but Ken is better with healing. But Yukari is even better with healing. And I think that's mostly why I use those particular characters as my mains. Yukari, Ken, and Akihiko. Akihiko and Yukari in particular are very useful. But yeah, essentially my mains are pretty much Akihiko and Yukari. Okay, I still need one more love clasp, so I need to grind on this floor more. Because I'm pretty sure the Harem Dancer does not appear on floor 4 or up. So I'll need to grind on floor 3 more until I get the last material that I need. So once I get the love clasp, then I'm going up the floor, make sure I get the torn gear from the slaughter drive, and then I have all the materials that I need in order to get the best equipment to possibly beat Envious Giant. So yeah, I'm sorry this is essentially a long grind session for materials, but this is essentially the best I'm gonna do if I'm gonna have a chance of beating Envious Giant, so yeah. I apologize if this is boring in any way. Okay, yes.
Look out! It's immune to physical attacks.
Please get a love clasp, because we only need one more love clasp.
All right.
Come on, 1, 1, 1, 1, and... Yes, we got a love clasp. Great. Okay, so let me just check. Ken's problem is SP. Honestly, I never really run into SP problems because I don't overuse them unless I really need to, because I don't want to make them fatigue when I'm grinding in Tartarus. Okay, so let me just check the items again, but I should have 4 love clasps, right? Okay, so we need 1 more torrent gear, and we got 4 love clasps. Awesome. Okay, so let me just check my sticky notes and make sure I have everything. So, 4 golden chains, 4 nightmare sands, 4 knowledge staffs, 4 love clasps, 4 arikalakam, however you pronounce that. So the only thing that we need to get is torrent gear. That's all we need. One more thing to torrent gear. We go back to floor 6. And then we sell all the materials we can back in the real world, get better equipment, and awesome! Speak of the devil.
Weak to win.
Yes!
Wow, it's puny.
Okay, speak of the devil. Awesome. So I'll go to Trumpeter.
3 enemies left. You
Oh, wait.
can win this.
Multi-electricity. Nice. People mostly hate Ken because of October 4th. Well, honestly, I found it very understandable why he would do what he did, honestly. I don't hate him because of it. It's very freaking understandable why he would go to such an extreme. And honestly, the fact that he doesn't go to that extreme in the end, honestly, I think makes him admirable. I honestly really do enjoy Ken as a character. Alright, let's see. I realize that we're mostly talking about Persona 3 at the moment. What do you think of a Persona 5 challenge run where you only use Arsene, but improve in him Persona 4 style with the use of skill cards, essentially making him a normal party member? Well, honestly, that's really not much of a playthrough itself, because it's practically already been done. I mean, there's practically a Joker and Arsene only run, so there's really not much you can do. So anyways, we pretty much got all the torn gears we need, right? Let me just second check. Yeah, 10 torn gears. This is exactly what we need, so check mark that, and there you go. So that's pretty much all we need. So now the only thing we need to do is proceed up to floor 6 and kill any optional shadows on the way if we want to, just for the heck of it. But right now we're just proceeding up to floor 6, and we go him out, and then we can pretty much just make progress in trying to defeat Envious Giant. So we're pretty much done with the grinding now. Let's just hope this is the last bit of grinding that we'll need to do. So I'm just running past shadows because I don't need a fight. Oh my god. Don't stop there, you idiots. Okay, keep going. Alright. There's a chest down here. Is it a useful chest? Yeah, it's a golden chest, and I don't have another key. Okay, so we made it to floor 6. Awesome. So we didn't get hit once throughout all of that grinding. Awesome. So let's go him out of here. Woo! We did it! Okay, all the grinding done. Nice. Why is Envious Giant so tough? Well, if you saw the first part, then you'll know why. But essentially, he has Megi Dolan, Tentarafu, and High Counter, and those skills alone make him a very difficult boss. He's resistant to all elemental, drains electric, and while physical is an option, he has a 20% chance of repelling our physical attacks. He's just really, really, yeah. Okay, well right now I'm not really considering another run at the moment. Right now I'm more concerned about just trying to beat the current run that I'm doing, essentially. Alright, so, actually I'm going to create a backup save. I'm going to create a backup save just in case. So I'm going to backup save on file 8. Keep going on file 7. So when you quit exploring and leave the TV world, night will fall. You can fully recover HP and SP by resting at home. Alright, let's do it. I pretty much never do this. I never go home after this. I always take my time to make sure that I complete an entire dungeon. You open the fridge, it looks the same as ever. You're retired from entering the TV. No, I want to go out. I want to go out and do some janitorial at the hospital, damn it. Oh, well. Well, we're heading to bed, so yeah. You are exhausted from your exploration in the TV world. You decide to read it another time? No. I want to do stuff, damn it. I want to study while I'm tired. Fine, I'll just sleep. Alright, bond increased with Chie. So now we move to the 22nd. But this time we're going to sell all the materials we have. We're going to sell all the materials we have, and hopefully this will give us a boost in making sure that we can, hopefully this will give us a boost in being able to defeat Envious Giant. But yeah, I looked all this stuff up online to make sure I can get the best stuff. So the classroom is in an uproar. I've been thinking that I won't have to worry about anything as long as I do what everyone else is doing. Yeah, I'm the same way. The TV will tell us what to do. Yeah, I hardly even care about the fog anymore. either. By the way, have you heard of the rumor about the grilled steak they sell at the shopping district? Really? That's not what I heard. So yeah, everyone is in an uproar because the TV world is leaking into our world. The TV world itself is essentially leaking into our world, and it's affecting everyone's mental state, essentially. So I'm gonna go into town and sell all the equipment that we got. And this should hopefully give us everything we need, essentially. But yeah, as we can see, there's just black ooze or whatever just floating in the air. Maria's just standing there thinking that we're gonna bond with her even though we've already maxed out our social link. Alright, so we'll just sell all the materials. Alright, so there we go. So the Chalakam, however you pronounce that, will give us a weapon called the Triumph, and this increases use luck stat. So yeah. Black sheet, unthinkable metal. So yeah, we're gaining a lot of useful stuff. Awesome. Knowledge Staff. This is another material that we need. And this will give us a weapon that is useful for Yosuke, apparently. Love Clasp. This was another material that we needed. And this will give us a particular weapon for Yukiko that I wrote down as being useful. So yeah, most of it is pretty much weapons. So this is honestly a very useful grind. Snow White. Alright, so yeah, we're getting a lot of materials. Okay, so golden chains. This is the other thing that I needed to grind for. And this will actually give us a better shield for Kanji, essentially. Or a better weapon for Kanji. Okay, we got a better weapon for Naoto, too. Alright. I'm glad this guy can actually make so much stuff in a short amount of time. The Invincible Mini. Okay, this is another thing that I needed to get. This is something that I grinded for in the secret base. We need to buy one of these in order to complete a quest. So I'll do that before I jump into the TV world. But yeah, I'll just button mash through this because you get the point. We need a lot of materials in order to get a bunch of useful stuff, essentially. Not getting hit is truly a tiring task. It's not really tiring, it's just challenging. It's challenging, not really tiring. Okay, so let's just sell the useless equipment. Reduces chances of poison, prevents poison, increases resistance to light. I'm pretty sure that's useless, but I'll just keep it just in case. Greatly increases evasion rate. Evasion rates we want to keep. Let's see, doubles the chance of dodging attacks. Lowers damage taken but prevents dodging, so we're gonna sell the Divine Pillar. We don't need Divine Pillar. Chakra Rain, we got this at the end of the Heaven Dungeon. We have to keep this. Don't sell it, whatever you do. Bless Hands increases the effects of heal and spells by 50%. We'll sell that. Headband increases strength. No. Magic, useful. Increases HP. We'll sell that. Essentially anything that is like healing or increasing our defense is essentially useless. Okay, we got through all the accessories, so now we just need to sell the HP stuff. So we'll sell that one bead that we happen to get. I'll sell a peach seed. Sell all the life stones. But yeah, doing this run, you could get ridiculously rich. I mean, we're over 5 million yen. Like, oh my god. Okay, I think that's gonna do for now. So let's just start buying our weapons. So, alright, so we actually have a better weapon that increases our luck. This is essentially the reason why I grinded for this particular material, is because not only do we have better attack power, but we also have an increase in luck. Okay, no, I'm not going to sell that. I'm not going to sell weapons if they're going to be useful. So we have this one for Yosuke, but we can increase our stats. Okay, so this is the one that I wanted to get. It plus 3s to all stats, and it's also better attack and and hit rate, so we're gonna equip this. Okay, now as for Chie, let's see. Okay, there's actually some pretty useful ones here. So, luck. Yeah, I guess we'll equip that now. And this is... Wait, no, hold on. What was this one again? +3 magic. Actually, no, we'll... actually, no, we'll buy it, but we're not going to equip it. Okay. So we'll buy it in advance, essentially. We'll buy it in advance. Okay, so this is what I needed to grind for. +10 magic, and considering that Yukiko is 91, we're pretty much maxing out her magical stat right away by buying this weapon. So this weapon was very useful to get. So, yeah, we're gonna equip that. So we pretty much maxed out Yukiko's magical stat, essentially. Alright. I guess we'll get the best damage-dealing shield for Kanji. And as for her, I can +3 luck, or I can just get better attack power. I'm gonna buy these, but I'm not gonna equip them. I'm not gonna equip them, but I'm gonna buy them. Okay, and now it's just Teddy. So is Persona 4 hard as a Persona newcomer? It depends. It depends on how you play it. It can be easy, it can be hard, it really all depends. I would say allow yourself to look up a guide if you need any questions answered. Otherwise, it's not really that hard of a game, but yeah. But yeah, Yukiko is going to be 99 magic, so that's awesome. I don't think there was a real reason for male party members to be excluded as social links, other than just because. Yeah, that's the thing that's kind of sucks about Persona 3, honestly. Okay, so we can pretty much get better attack power for Teddy, so we're gonna definitely get this for Teddy. No, I don't want to sell anything. Okay, so now let's take a look at armor. Okay. So essentially anything with better evasion is what we want to use, or anything with a useful trait that is applied to the armor itself is what we want to use. But I don't think there's really anything that's useful. Yeah, this is the highest evasion protector for female companions, and apparently you can get this easily from Kanji's Steamy Bathhouse. Oh yeah, we're gonna need the Invincible Mini. We have to buy this, but we're not gonna equip it. And yeah, literally everything else is pretty useless, honestly, in terms of armor. But we'll need to buy the Invincible Mini because we'll need that. But in terms of accessories, let's just see. So increases agility by 5. Oh, that's actually very useful. No. So we're gonna buy 5 of these. Or no, we're gonna buy 4 of these things. So we're gonna buy 4 of these things just in case. Alright, there we go. Increases endurance, that's useless. Okay, so this is the reason why we needed okay, so we got Blessed Hands. So this is the primary reason why we grinded for the torn gear from the Slaughter Drive. If we get 10 of those torn gears, we can essentially get the paper armband accessory for every party member. So this increases stats by 5. So we're essentially going to get this with everyone, essentially. No. So we're going to make sure that we get this with everyone, because this is a very useful accessory. So equipped, no. Yep, equipped it. So we're going to just equip this with everyone, because this is just a very useful accessory. So everyone's stats is pretty much improved by 5. So yeah, very useful accessory. This is the primary reason why I took the time to really grind 10 of those torn gears, even though it was so rare for the enemy to spawn. So yeah, there we go. I think we pretty much got the best equipment, guys. We got the best equipment. I need the Queen's Nail. If only I could make a new type of weapon. Well, I don't know what that new type of weapon would have been, but wish you luck, buddy. Okay, now before we jump into the TV world, we're gonna head towards Okina City because there's a quest that we needed to complete here that I was unable to complete last time. Alright, so we show her the Invincible Mini. And we get a disco fan, okay. Well, let's just see if that's useful with Yukiko before we equip it. Hold on. Disco fan, lower hit, and... Lady, you gave us something very useless. All that quest for nothing. Okay, well, anyway, with a plus 10 to Yukiko's magic stat, we've essentially maxed out Yukiko's magic stat to 99. Yep, she has 99 in magic. So we essentially just made Yukiko the strongest magic user of the whole group. Minus you. But yeah. Okay. Awesome. We're doing so good, guys. We're doing so freaking good. So let's go back to Junes. You got anything useful? Probably not. I guess the eggplant seedling. Essentially, the eggplant and the barrier corn is the only useful stuff that you'll need. So there we go. We got our best equipment. So now let's go.
Okay, that's all of us.
Okay, enter the
Let's be
TV.
sure to solve this today.
Oh, we're gonna solve this today one way or another, Naoto. One way or another. So yeah, Yukiko with level 99. Alright, so there we go. Pat the fox on the head. Gives us a soul drop, thank you. Hold on, I'm gonna save here. Actually, we're gonna go to the place we need to go to first. So one thing that I'm gonna test is I'm gonna actually use Fire Break with Yukiko and actually see how much damage we can output with just magic attacks only. So I think what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna go in with Kanji, Yukiko, and Naoto. I'm gonna try them first for this fight. But let's just make sure that we have the best accessories for them. So yeah. Triumph for you, yes. Best evasion for now. Okay. Hold on. Ah, jeez. Okay, stop doing that. Okay. Okay, so this plus 5 stats, so that's useful. Actually, maybe we can actually do something else here. Like increasing our fire damage, for example. And we're gonna do that. We're gonna increase our fire damage with you. Okay, and then the other party member that I decided to use was Yukiko, so that's right now her best weapon. There's plus 10s her magic, pretty much maxing out her magic. Best evasion equipment. We plus 5 her stats, so that way she has that increase in agility. Kanji, he has the best attack weapon because he's going to be our physical attack member. Right now he has the, unfortunately, best evasion protector. Plus 5 in his stats. As for Naoto, plus 5 in her stats as well. And well, there's a little bit more useful stuff. Yeah, we're going to stick with this. We're going to stick with Ply's 5 stats. Higher evasion and... Okay, I think we're good. I think we're all good. Okay, we're going to make sure that we have Loki equipped. Because Loki is the one that's going to be useful. So I'm going to save again. Okay, let's do this. Let's try to defeat Envious Giant once and for all, guys. Woo! All she needs is Mind Charge. If you're talking about Yukiko, she already has Mind Charge. We took her on 5 bike ride trips, and she already has Mind Charge. Mind Charge doubles her magic attack. And we also have Fire Break with Yukiko as well. So, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try a new strategy. Instead of going with heavy physical attacks and hope not to get a high counter against us, we're gonna try to Fire Break Envious Giant and use the strong fire attacks with you, Yukiko, and Naoto. And the fortunate thing is that the attacks will not repel back. And as long as we use Fire Break with Yukiko, then we have a good chance of being able to output a ton of damage. So right now, fire is essentially our biggest damage dealer because now we got 2 party members with 99 magic stats, essentially. But yeah, we're just going to ignore the enemies and just proceed to the center floor. And we're going to see how many tries it takes to defeat Envious Giant. So let's do this, guys. Yep, Yukiko could burn down the whole place. This strategy will be useful for the Hollow Forest as well. Sort of. Because the problem with the Hollow Forest is that we don't keep our equipment or whatever. Like, the only thing that we can really keep is essentially whatever the stats of the personas are without the equipment that influences or increases their stats, essentially. But what's going to really help us get through the Hollow Forest is the... Actually, hold on. Let me just make sure I... Hold on. Okay, so we got Auto Masakukaja, so this increases the chances of everyone dodging the Megidolan attack. Ollie Dance, in order for you to have the rate of being attacked himself. So here we go. We're gonna go in. Let's do this. See how many tries it takes to beat Envious Giant. And Tentarafu.
Now Tokun's confused. Can someone cure her?
Uh-oh. Shoot. I need to debuff the damn boss, but I can't really do that if... Okay, hold on. I need to think of something else here. Shoot. Okay. Okay, usually Rise would have cured us from the confusion, but she's not doing it this time. So, hold on. Hold on. Where's the... where's the item that I need? Wait, I can't cure the ailment? Seriously? I'll have to go to Trumpeter, I guess.
Last one. Go for it.
I'm pretty sure Naoto goes next, though. I'm pretty sure Naoto does go next.
Wait.
Oh! Okay, good. Yes, thank you, Yukiko. Thank you. Good. Okay. So there we go. So we've debilitated Envious Giant. We're going to use Fire Break, and we're going to see how much fire attacks will work on this guy. Okay, we don't have Kanji protected, so we're going to power charge with Kanji. Dodge the attack, everyone. Oh, don't rush it.
Good move now.
Okay, that doesn't work, but... Okay, that counted as a hit, but before I do anything, I'm just going to see how much damage fire can do while he has Fire Break on him. Okay, that's promising. That's actually pretty promising. That takes down a decent amount of his health. It's not enough, but it gets us somewhere. It gets us somewhere. It gets us somewhere. It's not enough, but it gets us somewhere. So, there we go. That's another hit of the run. So, 21. Okay, so we're on to something. We're definitely on to something. So, I closed down my Steam. I gotta open up my Steam again, so that way I can run the game. Okay, let's try that again. Do you still have the auto buffs to start with? Yes, I do. I have both auto Ma Tower Kaja and auto Ma Saku Kaja, so everyone starts with a attack and agility buff, essentially. But yeah. Thanks to our stats increases and our new equipment, we should have a better chance of being able to win this. Okay, new subscriber, thank you so much. Yukiko hit Naoto, oof. Well, good. Naoto deserves to be hit for being remotely confused. Alright, so yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. Every single time Envious Giant uses the Almighty attack, we just gotta hope that everyone dodges the attack. And when Tentarafu is active, we just gotta hope that someone can be cured from the ailments. So either someone uses their move to essentially snap someone out of an ailment, or Risei comes in and cures everybody of the ailment, essentially. So yeah, this is gonna still take so many tries, but we're gonna keep trying until we eventually do it. If it's been an hour and I still haven't done it, then I'll do another stream of it, and if then the third stream doesn't work, then we'll do a fourth stream, then a fifth stream, then a sixth stream. We're gonna keep doing it until we eventually do it. But yeah, would I recommend the damageless run? Probably not for Envious Giant. I would say allow yourself to have a grace period for Envious Giant. Otherwise, knock yourself out for the damageless run, I guess. Alright. A new subscriber, thank you. Dodge the attack, everyone.
Good move, Naoto-kun.
Yukiko, you have an increased agility. There's no excuse for you not to use it. But yeah, we definitely have that increased chance because we're having at least 3 people dodge it. The chances of 4 people dodging it is very rare, but the fact that 3 people are dodging it is rare of itself, so this is good. We're honestly doing good, honestly. But yeah, Automasu Kukaja is essentially what's going to help us get through this. I think this dungeon is going to become the new Risei dungeon. Yeah, pretty much. At least with Risei's dungeon, I only had to grind for magic mirrors and the damage increase, but for this, we're heavily reliant on RNG. It doesn't matter how high our stats are, everything comes down to RNG just to get past Envious Giant. Everything comes down to everybody pretty much dodging the Almighty attack, nobody getting affected when they get panicked from Tentarafu, and if we use physical, we gotta make sure that nobody uses, nobody gets repelled back with when they use physical, essentially, because of high counter. It's a 20% chance, a 1 in 5 chance, but that's still a pretty high chance, all things considered. There's, again, everything relies on RNG. RNG is essentially the main boss fight of Envious Giant. I'm getting so good at dodging these shadows. Yeah, I'm gonna have this song burned into my head by the end of this stream. Seriously. Alright, let's do this, guys. Dodge attacks. Dodge the attack.
Uh-oh, that one's immune to darkness. Good move, Naoto-kun.
You?
You're on a roll.
What the frick, you? You have an 85 agility, you have Automasu Kaja and Ollie Dance. There should be no reason you were the only one to get hit. Jeez. Okay, that's hit number 23. So yeah, we're gonna be here a while, guys. So eat your popcorn and grab a nice big, large Coke or whatever the heck you snork up, and we'll see how long this takes us. Please, no. I was bored doing Joker only in Kamoshida's battles. Yeah, but the thing is, we've already had attempts, even before we've had the accessories, we've already had attempts where everyone has been able to dodge the Almighty attack. So we just need to wait for that rare chance that everyone dodges the Almighty attack, and hope that Risei or somebody pops in to get rid of Tentarafu for us, so that way we don't have to try to get rid of it So, yeah, again, everything is just RNG reliant. This is an RNG boss fight. This is essentially Envious Giant, the RNG boss fight, essentially. Oh yeah, it's a very cool song for sure, called Long Way, I believe it's called. Yeah, Long Way's a cool song. We're going in all in drag, and we're gonna make this possible, damn it. So yeah, Envious Giant is essentially the biggest obstacle of this, that honestly I'd be surprised if we managed to beat Adachi and Ameno-sagiri in one try. If we beat both Adachi and Ameno-sagiri in one try, then that would be freaking hilarious. That'd be freaking hilarious that the mini-boss is the hardest part of this dungeon, whereas Ameno-sagiri we were able to defeat in one try. Alright, there we go. Let's do this, guys.
Uh-oh, that one's immune to darkness. Persona!
Okay, so maybe Rise only appears when it's you that gets the panic attack, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so now we switch to Trumpeter, who has an agility of 99. We debilitate the enemy so we can decrease the chances of it hitting us, as well as decrease its defense. Okay. Now, in terms of Naoto, we're gonna Mind Charge. We're gonna Mind Charge with Naoto because she has a fire attack. And then we'll Fire Break. Nice. As for Kanji, we're gonna Power Charge. Dodge the attack, guys. We have a good setup.
Whoa, Kanji, that was great!
Yeah, Kanji, you are so great! Now you should slap Naoto in the face! We've had a good setup, and of course someone has to take the damage. That's the thing, we're gonna have moments like that where we have great setups, but horrible payoffs. Yeah, long way. A long way to beat this damn boss fight. Yeah, unfortunately there isn't a dodge or evade almighty attacks. The only close equivalent that we can get is essentially Sakukaja to increase agility, and also Ollie Dance. Ollie Dance and Sakukaja is essentially the only skills that can increase our evasion rate to almighty attacks. Otherwise, there's no skill that is exclusive to dodging almighty attacks or even being able to nullify it. There is one exception, and that's with Naoto's Shield of Justice in the third semester, but that's a skill that's unobtainable until the third semester. But yeah, if we had Naoto's Shield of Justice at this point of the game, then this honestly would have been a breeze. We just put up Shield of Justice and just attack with any elemental we got and easy win, but yeah. But yeah, we definitely increased our chances with just the equipment alone. If we didn't have the equipment, then this will definitely take more hits than usual. Again, everything relies on RNG, but we have to pretty much rely on that RNG for everyone to dodge the almighty attack, which we've already seen is possible even before we grinded for the equipment. So we just gotta wait for that chance, and when Tentarufu happens, we just gotta hope that Rise pops in to cure everyone. But I think she might only do it if you is the one that gets affected.
Uh-oh, that one's immune to darkness.
Yeah, be on a roll and crush Yukiko. Okay. So that's hit 25. This is fun, guys. This is absolute fun. Let's have interesting things to talk about if we can. Yeah, Adachi will definitely be easy in this challenge because one of the attacks that he does use is Madoon. But the thing is, we have a lot of the homunculus and eggplants to nullify it. And if he tries to insta-kill Naoto, Naoto will naturally nullify his insta-kill attacks. Essentially, Adachi is going to be the easiest part. It's just rather whether or not we'll get past Ameno-sagiri, because Ameno-sagiri is essentially the true boss fight of Magatsu Inaba. I mean, Adachi is essentially essentially the appetizer. Adachi is the appetizer, but Ameno-sagiri is the true boss fight. Adachi is going to be easy. In fact, I think I remember when I did my New Game Plus playthrough and I considered doing a damageless run, I actually did get through Adachi damageless. It's just Ameno-sagiri I didn't, but that's because I don't have the party members build around the idea of doing a damageless run. Because again, everything with how my party members are built and the movie theater trips that I spend is all dedicated to making a run like this possible. I'm gonna find this to be like the most soothing part of the entire run. The most painful part is whenever someone gets hit, and the most soothing part is just listening to Long Way, because it perfectly represents how long it's taken to beat this damn mini-boss. But yeah, for a mini-boss that literally only has 3 moves, it's a very hard boss fight. Yeah, all the girls this time got hit. Alright. 26. This is fun. This is very fun. At this rate, I'm gonna actually take more hits from this boss fight than I have with every single hit that I've taken up to this point. Like, seriously. Like, a good majority of the hits are probably just going to be from this mini-boss alone, and then the rest of the run is going to be easy peasy with maybe only a few hits. No sound, no sound, feel no pain, helpless. Is there another boss fight before Adachi? No, this is the final boss fight. There's actually 2 boss fights in Magatsu Mandala before we fight Adachi. The first one is very easy. You just hit him with heavy elemental attacks and he's done. But it's the Envious Giant in particular that's a problem. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Right now, this is the most soothing part of the entire run. It's just listening to Long Way as we take a long time to get to the boss fight and take so long just to beat the damn boss fight. I'm so good at dodging shadows. Why have I been fighting them the entire time when I could just make this into a Persona 4 no grinding run? I know there was one challenge runner that said that he was going to do that. I think his name is Haven. He did it for Persona 5 Royal, and he said that he was going to do it for like Persona 4 Golden, but he hasn't. I mean, obviously, I don't want to take the run and then have him go, ah, shit, someone else got it before I did. Because I actually did the same thing with one other user who did the can you attack with only the girls run and the solo
That one's immune.
you and Makoto run?
Whoa, Kanji, that was great.
The girls again. But yeah, he was essentially going to do a don't use Joker run, but then I kind of beat him to it with the do a nothing run. Now, honestly, I think his run would have been a lot less painful because you just simply guard with Joker while everyone else can do whatever they want and you can prepare in the real world, because that's essentially what made the don't use Joker possible, was getting like the accessories to have party members invigorate their SP. That was really the only way to make the final boss fight of Persona 5 possible, by doing nothing. How is Marie going to be dealt with in this run? I swear she has an unavoidable move. Well, she has an unavoidable move, then we're going to figure out how to avoid it. Yeah, I know there's like one challenge runner that said that he was considering a low-level Persona 4 Golden run, but so far he hasn't done it. I mean, the recent run that he did was a Yu and Izanagi only run. It was a pretty good run, but yeah, I know he was considering a low-level Persona 4 Golden only run, or a low-level Persona 4 run, where essentially he can only fight against the like the mandatory fights, essentially the mini bosses and the boss fights themselves. So obviously no optional boss fights and no shadows on the way. Which sounds like a big pain in the ass, but I can definitely see it being possible. Although the big problem with that run is that you would be unable to obtain any personas, and you would essentially be doing the entire run with Izanagi only. Which is definitely possible, but it'll be a huge pain in the ass, that's for sure. Actually, I just realized just how limiting a low-level Persona 4 run would actually be.
Uh-oh, that one's immune to darkness.
Thank you, Rise. Oh, hey, Magic Marcus. I'm sorry if I'm botching up your name, but yeah, he's the guy who did the You-only run, the Makoto only run, and the Persona 5 Can You Attack, Can You Beat the Game with only using the girls run. And he also did a run where he beat the game with Yoshitsune only. But yeah, dude, you get to see me suffer. You get to see me suffer through this damn boss fight. Okay, Trumpeter. Debilitate. Yay. Okay, and then we mind charge with Naoto. Fire break with Yukiko. Yeah, at least we'll have Shield of Justice. Yeah, we'll at least have Shield of Justice by the time we reach, by the time we get to that point of the game. Dodge the attack, everyone. Everyone gets hit. Because why not? Guys, I have Auto Masaku Kaja for a reason. So you can dodge the attack. 28. This run's fun, guys. This run's absolutely fun. Like, seriously, so far I'm close to getting more hits from this damn mini-boss alone compared to every single hit rounded up to what I got hit by beforehand. Like, this is the ultimate roadblock of the run. And that's actually another thing. I actually debilitated Envious Giant too, and everybody got hit. How is it that we have an agility up, his agility down, I have Ollie Dance, and we somehow all get hit? That is weird. That is just so weird. But it just shows you that this is an RNG-reliant boss fight. Just because we're buffed up and he's buffed down does not mean we're safe from getting hit. We increase our chances of not getting hit, but that doesn't mean that we won't get hit. But yeah, this is essentially the RNG boss fight of the run. We're just gonna keep trying until it's somehow possible. So grab your coffees, G Fuels, and popcorn, and we'll see how long it takes. Yeah. Well, if there's anything that I'm gonna gain experience from, it's dodging shadows. Right. Yeah, a lot of the shadows actually spawn in such a similar way, so it's easier to predict their movements and such. Alright, so... Where's Egg Paladin? Is he not nodding the streams? You mean modding the streams, but okay. But, as far as I know, he's probably not around. Everyone's just saying hi to Magical. I mean, he made it a magical speed run, multiple... Or, he made a magical... I'm too overwhelmed, guys. I'm too overwhelmed. I can't speak properly. Okay. Mind Charge with Naoto. Fire Break. Yeah, that is a possibility. We could probably grind for the ultimate weapon from the Reaper and use Ollie Dance and annul on you, and essentially just hope not to get hit once and hope to just lower his health down. But honestly, that's just going to take forever. It's going to take forever. Honestly, I think just going in with a full party member is like a full party is right now our best shot. Yes! Okay, good. Everyone dodged the attack. Nice. Okay, Cert. Okay, let's do this. So everyone dodged the attack, so Ragnarok. Okay, and then we used Mind Charge with Naoto, so let's Augidine. Oh my god, we're so close, guys! Oh my god. Should I go with electric or physical? Okay, guys, we are close. But if I use a physical, I can get repelled back. A 20% chance to get repelled if I use physical. Alternatively, I could use Zeodyne, or I could use one of these. But will this be enough damage? So what do you guys think? Should I use a Megatama? Should I use electric or a physical? What do you guys think? Okay. Electric, Zeodyne, physical. We did it! Yes! Yes, we did it! We beat an Envious Giant damageless! Yes! 28 hits and we did it! Oh my god! We did it! We actually did it! I can't believe it, guys! I'm the first goddamn person in the entire world to beat Envious Giant damageless! It's actually possible! So that was a good move to use a 150 damaging item, because I wasn't sure if Zeodyne with Kanji is going to surpass 150, and that's if the attack even hits, because remember, Envious Giant he drains electric. No, Envious Giant drains electricity, so I would have actually increased his health. So no, using a Magatama was a good move. Okay. Yes! You were here. Yes, you were. Let's go. Yes! Oh my god, I can't believe it's possible. Let's go home out of here. Get to a save point as soon as possible. Wow, I'm never going to be able to replicate that ever again, guys. Saved. Oh, wow. That was the ultimate highlight of the run after the Rise and Teddy boss fight. Just holy crap. Okay, now we need to make a decision. Do we go with Yosuke or Teddy for the fight? We're definitely going to bring in Yukiko since she has an output of 99 magic damage. And we're definitely going to go in with, Yukiko. We're going to go with Yukiko and we're going to go with Naoto. So we're going to go in with Naoto. And we're also going to go in with either Teddy or Yosuke. So Teddy has a magic stat of 82. And Yosuke has a magic stat of 80. Okay. Okay, so Yosuke has an agility of 83. Teddy has an agility of 72. Teddy can buff attack. Teddy can buff attack. Yosuke can buff our agility. I don't know who to go with, honestly. People are gonna... Let's see. Pick Yosuke, Teddy. Let's beat up the Puppet Master in the eye. Honestly, we need more of the damage potential, if anything, so I'm gonna go with Teddy. Yosuke is serving me well, but I'm gonna go in with, Teddy. Okay. Whew, I gotta process, guys. Like, my god, I can't believe we finally frickin' did it. Okay. Alright, let's go after Adachi now. Now, if I'm correct, we actually have to start from the beginning of Magatsu Inaba, so we actually have to go up 2 floors. So we're just gonna dodge every shadow on the way and try to beat Adachi as soon as possible, but... Oh my god, I can't believe I finally got past Envious Giant. Like, oh my god. That was a smart move to use a 150 damaging item because... Was Yukiko just gliding? I swear to god she was just gliding around the corner. I have to see that on my stream because that was weird. It's kind of hard to see on the stream. But anyways, we're going to proceed up to floor 2. And now it's just one more floor to go on. So let's see if we can beat all of Magatsu Inaba without taking damage. So yeah, Envious Giant is definitely possible. Envious Giant is possible, but he's definitely the biggest roadblock of the entire damn run. Alright, Golden Hand, could you lead me to where Adachi is? That's a good Golden Hand. He's like the best guide ever. Huh, that's weird. I never seen him disappear like that. Usually he disappears when he hits a wall or something. I guess that's another way he can disappear. Oh, no, wait! Wait a minute. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me just check something for a second. Are you going to get evade to physical with Teddy? No, I'm not going to get that. I just realized something, guys. I'm going to stop here because I don't want to take damage, but I'm going to do something else here. I just realized something, and I'm just going to... Hold on. I just got to wait for my Steam to sync up. I just realized something. There's quests that I need to complete. I know you guys are sick and tired of me talking about the quests and how the quests are useless for this run, but the quests are actually very useful for this run, and we have proof of that. Okay, so what I need to do is get 3 golden chains from the Minotaur on the 6th floor, and just one thing from the Solar Machine. So this is actually not going to take long. This is not going to take long, guys. I promise. I promise. I promise this is not going to take long. But we're just going to get some materials and complete the quests that are ahead in the 3rd semester. I'm going to do this because I want to be over-prepared as much as possible. Okay, so we need to defeat this machine.
That one's immune to darkness.
All yours.
Enemy down. Keep it up now, Mount-kun.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Thank you, Teddy.
Alrighty. It's showtime. Are you ready? Perfect. Go. Knock it
Alright. So we're going to grind for materials. Right now, that's what we're doing right now. We're grinding for materials. And I guess while we're at it, we might as well change to Trumpeter or something, because we're not going to need Loki anymore. I mean, I'm going to eventually fuse Loki, because I want to try to keep the skills that he had before. The only reason I was working on Loki was just so I can increase his stats and actually make him a reliable member to dodge crap and whatever. Okay, so let me just see. 99 agility, 88 magic. Cert, I'm gonna... Wait a minute, why does Cert only have 95 magic? He should have more magic than that. Or maybe it's because I had a magic increase in item on me and that's why he's only at 95. Okay, well... Well, in that case, I'm just gonna keep Cert equipped. I'm gonna keep Cert equipped. So maybe he was never at 99 this entire time. That's good to know. So now I know to grind magic with Cert.
Oh, be careful. Light's no good.
Okay. Fire.
Don't give up now, okay?
Go something, something, something in Japanese.
Hang in there, Mount-kun. You don't miss a trick.
Kick you in the nuts.
Keep it up now, Mount-kun.
And nobody's gonna jump in to... jeez. You guys are useless. Jump in and... Nice.
Enemy down. Okay, is everyone ready? Get
I gotta go, and I don't think I'm gonna have Wi-Fi access over the weekend. That's alright. Well, be sure to check in anytime. Be sure to check in anytime and see how the rest of the run goes. Adachi is definitely possible. Did it in my U-only run. Yeah, Adachi is definitely gonna be possible. I remember doing my New Game Plus playthrough on this and thinking that, you know what, maybe I should do a damageless run, see if it's possible. Okay, so I got 1 golden chain, so I need 2 more golden chains, and I should have the Richalacum. I don't even know how you pronounce it. Okay, hold on. Let me just check my materials for a second, because I need, like, I need 1 of this to complete Quest 62, and I need 3 of these to complete Quest 63. So once we get 2 more golden chains, then we pretty much have what we need to complete the quests that are available during 3rd semester. Because I don't want to grind during 3rd semester. The only reason I'm going to go back to the TV world is to do Marie's dungeon.
It's immune to physical attacks.
Oh no! Dry ice.
3 enemies down.
Precisely.
Is everyone ready? Get set.
Are you ready? Here goes.
Go! Knock them out.
So out of curious, Magic, Marcos. I don't know how you pronounce your name, but Magic, did you actually see part 1 of the Damageless run that I recently uploaded about 4 days ago? Just curious whether or not you've seen it. But yeah, I can definitely say the highlight from part 1 is definitely the fight against Shadow Teddy and Shadow Risei. I mean, that was definitely a huge obstacle to get past, but...
Oh, that's not good. Darkness won't work.
Okay, so Minotaur 2 is where we get the golden chains. So, ice.
Electricity will work. 3 of them. Don't give up
Alright,
now,
so
okay?
we'll throw a dry ice because Sir nullifies ice as long as we have that skill on him.
Let me do this.
Yeah, sure.
You're wide open.
Enemy down.
Okay, and then you were electricity. Yeah. Alright.
Enemy
Nice.
down. Okay, understood. I hope you're prepared.
I did, it's pretty good. Sweet.
One enemy to go. Keep it up.
Weak to ice, I'll throw just an ice thing. Where is it? Ice cube.
Enemy down.
And yes, you said my name right, so Magic Marcos. Yeah, Magic Marcos. I'm so sorry for stealing your Joker-only run, or no Joker run, man. I did not need to. I was unaware that you did it till I did the do-a-nothing run, but in all fairness, my do-a-nothing run is severely different from how probably your run would have gone. All I could say is, allow yourself to do other things in the real world, because not doing anything in the real world makes the entire run a living hell. But yeah, I'm honestly impressed that I even managed to get through that entire run. I think the only reason I was able to do it is because I'm kind of endurable to stuff I don't like to do as is in real life.
Light's no good on this one. Enemy down. Nice move, Senpai.
Okay, so fire and electricity, right? Oh, that. Actually, nah, don't use that. I'm gonna use ball of lightning on you.
Enemy down. Nice move, Senpai.
Okay, and then fire on you. And also this will make sure that I have everyone's SP max for the boss fight. Because we're restoring 10% of our SP with Risei as long as we're... Yeah. Okay, so fire and electricity.
Guard now.
Hold on. So, electricity and then fire.
Enemy down.
This is my chance. Alrighty.
Well, as long as you hit the enemy that is not down, like last time. I mean, I've been over it, but okay. So how many part will the damageless run be? 2 or 3? I'm probably gonna do 3, although I'm debating whether or not if I'm gonna do 3 dungeons for part 2, or if I'm gonna include Magatsu Inaba in part 2. It really depends on the length of the run, because honestly, the biggest part of this particular run is pretty much getting past Envious Giant. That's the biggest highlight of the entirety of Magatsu Inaba, or Magatsu Mandala, which we're technically in, is getting past the Envious Giant. That's pretty much the biggest highlight of the run, and it really all depends on how Ameno-sagiri goes.
Uh-oh. That one's immune to darkness.
Oh no, what will we do?
Enemy down. Nice move, Senpai. You can win this.
Okay, it looks like physical attacks are a go. Oh, they're actually quite a go.
Let's go.
I see, so it won't work. Just 2 left. Come on, this fight's not over.
Nice. Thank you, Teddy. We haven't even tried Ameno yet. Don't speak in past difficulties. We'll see if it's possible. And god damn it, I could have gotten my luck up. Whatever, I guess the experience up. Actually, I haven't been paying attention. Do I have like 3 golden chains? Hold on, let me just check. No, I only have 2 golden chains. I need 1 more golden chain, and then I have pretty much all the items that I need to complete the quests in the 3rd semester. Oh, Reaper's available. We could challenge the Reaper if we want to. No, I'm not going to do the Reaper until later. Dry ice.
It's immune to physical attacks. 3 enemies dead.
Wow, when 2 hours have passed already, time really flies when you're having fun.
Get set.
Most of that time spent on grinding materials just so we can up our stats and beat an Envious Giant. And even as of now, we're still grinding for materials, but this should be the last time we'll need to grind for materials in the run. Like, we'll probably grind for materials in the true final dungeon of the game. I got Automata Kaja, but I already have that as a skill card, and, alright. Come on. I just need 1 more Minotaur 2. And is that Minotaur 2?
Be careful. Lights.
No, that's 3. And that's 1.
You.
Okay, so electricity and fire. Got it. Okay, so... Actually, no. We'll go with the big attacking item, so... There we go.
Enemy down. Nice move.
That just assures that we kill it and won all that attack.
You hit the enemy. Concentrate. Enemy down.
I stand corrected. We didn't kill it and won all that attack.
Go for it.
Alright, firecracker on you, I guess.
Enemy down.
Okay, understood. Let's end this.
When Itza makes a major mess up, he has a midlife crisis, but no swears. One minor mistakes is where we get into PG 12. Alright, I guess I'll strength up. Yeah, I still need 1 more of the golden chains. Nah, I ain't gonna fight the Reaper. Yeah, I'm not gonna... If I'm gonna face the Reaper, I'm gonna wait until I have Naoto's Shield of Justice to assure that I win against him.
Oh, that's not good. Darkness won't work.
Oh no, what will work though?
Down. Nice move, Senpai.
Nice.
Great, Senpai. You really get me going.
Thank you, Naoto.
None shall escape.
None. God. Can a Minotaur 2 please appear? Why is it whenever I need the enemies that need to appear, they don't appear? Alright, let's go back. Keep going until I get another golden chain. Once I get another golden chain, then I can complete the quest in the 3rd semester. Because again, I don't know how useful these quests will be, because they might be incredibly useful that we'll need them.
Uh-oh. That one's immune to darkness.
Now, escape this one.
Chance. Run.
Non-ambush attack, I'm not going to risk it. So I guess while we're on the topic, what did you guys think of the new Mario movie, by the way?
To physical attack.
What did you guys think of the new Mario movie? Pretty good?
Four of them. You need to thin them out.
Persona!
I mean, the new Mario movie trailer. The Mario movie is not out by the time I'm doing this. In my opinion, I think the Mario movie trailer, from what we saw as it got released October 6th, yesterday, I think it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good, and it might actually be Illumination's best film.
Whoa there, that one's immune to ice.
Oh no.
2 enemies down. Keep
Okay, what are you weak to? Electricity.
enemy down.
Gotcha.
Places everyone. And action. Time for some pain.
Yeah, it's great. Looks interesting. It's better than I was expecting. Haven't watched it yet. French versus Brazil for Best Mario. I wasn't planning on watching it anyway, but saw the trailer, and I'm very skeptical. Honestly, I'm not really a big fan of Illumination's work. I mean, they're not necessarily terrible, they're just very generic. They make very generic kids films, in my opinion. Like, honestly, I think their best film so far is the first Despicable Me movie, and even then, I'm not really a fan of the franchise because the minions are just all over the place. They're all over the place, they're overexploited, overused, and I'm just not really a fan of them. Minotaur 2?
There's an enemy immune to light.
3 and 1, of course. I can't have nice things anymore. At least I can memorize what their weaknesses are.
It's my turn, right?
Sure. But yeah, I will definitely say the 2/3 of the film is definitely the best part of it. I'll definitely say Bowser's attack on the Penguin of Kingdoms was definitely the biggest highlight of the run.
The enemy precisely.
And yeah, so far Jack Black as Bowser sounds pretty darn good. Honestly, a lot better than I was expecting, honestly. Now we just need to see how Seth Rogen does as Donkey Kong, because apparently Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong is going to be a thing. And we don't really get to see much of Charlie Day's performance. We see Luigi at the end and maybe a gasp, but we don't see much of Charlie Day's performance as Luigi. But yeah, I'll definitely look forward to the movie. Well, I'm not really a fan of Chris Pratt being casted as Mario. I have nothing against Chris Pratt as an actor. It's just, it's obvious celebrity casting, honestly. Ooh, sweet, better evasion. Nice. Okay, a suit with better evasion. Yes, I'll definitely equip that. And as for Teddy, let's just make sure that he has better evasions. Red battle suit, yeah, seems the best that he's gonna get. Okay, so there we go. We got something with better evasions. Nice. Okay, there's Minotaur 2.
Careful. There's an enemy immune to
Now
light.
please drop the golden chain so we can fight Adachi already.
Oh, keep it high. That was
Yeah.
perfect.
Not too concerned if it repels because Cert,
Electricity won't work. What else you got?
yeah, because Cert nullifies ice as long as we have that skill. So anyway, fire.
Enemy down. Nice move, senpai.
And physical attack.
You hit the enemy's weakness.
It's gotcha.
Oh yeah, Jack Black as Bowser is definitely going to be the best part of the movie. Next up on It's a Gamer, the Mario Odyssey without throwing your hat, because all the challenges... honestly, that run has been done to death. It's already been done. I'm not going to do it. I mean, as interesting as that kind of run would be, it's already been done before. There's a captureless run of the run, and honestly, it's already been done before. I can't really think of anything that I could do with Super Mario Odyssey. I mean, I absolutely love that game. I would absolutely love to cover it, but there's really nothing to cover.
Ready, set, it's showtime. Are you ready? You can count on me. Yeah, go, go, go.
Yeah, Chris Pratt Mario is just literally Chris Pratt. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I mean, hopefully it's just a bad example of what clips have been used so far, but here's another thing to consider. Yeah, it's not really that great, but there's a good chance that, you know, maybe it's a lot better than we think, or we'll just probably get used to it or something. Yeah, I guess we'll get rid of our toilet demon. Okay, so we got one more golden chain. Sweet. Okay, so we're done grinding for golden chain, so, okay, we're done. We're done, guys. So we're gonna go him out of here. Everyone seems to be full on their SP. Sweet. So we're gonna go him out of there. And now we're gonna go face up against Adachi. But yeah, the new Mario movie, I definitely really like what I'm seeing so far. The voice for Kamek is good. The voice for Bowser is good. The voice for the penguins is like really deep, but I honestly love how over-exaggerated and deep it is. Like how menacing they are. Like, they clearly don't stand a chance against Bowser. Like, forget the Koopa army. They don't stand a chance against Bowser, but they're doing whatever they can to protect their home, and I absolutely love that. I gotta respect the Penguins for that. And hey, at least they knocked out one Koopa. So, yeah, gotta respect the Penguins for standing up for their home. Alright, so just a straightforward shot to Adachi. And yeah, we can't use a Go-Ho-M on the second or third floor because it won't mark it as a fast travel point. So if we get hit during the Ameno-sagiri fight, we have to restart again from the very first floor, unfortunately. So we gotta go through all of the first floor, the maze of the first floor, and thankfully floor 2 is a fixed layout. So it's just a matter of just getting to the end, and simple as that. So we're gonna hear Adachi's World Sucks speech, and we're gonna fight Adachi, and we should have a good chance at Adachi because his main attack is Madoon. And as long as I use a persona that like nullifies that with you, and Naruto naturally nullifies that, we have a lot of eggplants and homunculus that we can pretty much nullify his insta-kill attacks. Alright, so here we go. Please open. Open sesame. Alright. Are you ready, guys? So have you considered using dry ice and potentially peel skin plus damage? I'm not sure what you're talking about. One thing I always wondered is if there will be an origin movie of Mario and Luigi in the Mushroom Kingdom. Well, it seems like this one is actually going to be the start of when Mario eventually discovers the Mushroom Kingdom himself. Like, it seems like it's going to be like an origin story with Mario discovering the Mushroom Kingdom. Because, as most of us know, essentially how it works is that Mario and Luigi were in, like, supposedly New York. They were carpenters at one point. They save, Mario saves his girlfriend, Pauline, from Donkey Kong in the arcade game Donkey Kong, who apparently is Cranky Kong. I don't know, the lore is confusing. After that, you get the Mario Brothers where they're just working in pipes, and they're now plumbers. And then Super Mario Brothers is where they canonically finally make it to the Mushroom Kingdom. But here we go. Time for Adachi.
Wow, I'm surprised you made it this far.
Allow me to confirm the crimes you've committed thus far. You had suspicions that this world was dangerous, yet you threw Mayumi Yamano into the TV. Knowing full well that Miss Yamano died here, you did the same to Saki Konishi. Not only that, but you duped Namatame into taking over your murder attempts, while you watched like a spectator at a game. When the disappeared stopped dying, you sent a warning letter to ensure more victims.
And yeah, I know some people are kind of mixed with Adachi as a villain. Personally, I really love Adachi as a villain in this because he's not the typical, oh, I have a motive kind of thing or something that you feel sorry for. There is no reason to feel sorry for Adachi. He's just doing it because he sees enjoyment out of it. There's like an artistic life to it all. And honestly, I really enjoy villains like that. I mean, villains like Anton from like No Country for Old Men or Alex DeLarge from A Clockwork Orange. I really like those villains because they feel like either they have to do it or they want to do it because they find enjoyment out of it because real life sucks, essentially. So, yeah, honestly, I really enjoy Adachi as a villain.
Even when a copycat killer arose, you had the gall as a detective to eliminate a suspect under investigation. 2 people died in the last 6 months, and a young girl is now in critical condition. But that's not all. If at any turn something had gone wrong, many more would have succumbed. All for some foolish excitement, like a criminal reveling in the chaos he creates.
Yeah? So what's your point? All I did was put people in here.
It's the world that really kills them, isn't it? This world reflects people's thoughts. Which, oh dear, does that mean the real culprits are everyone on the outside, including you?
To hell with that! You did that stuff knowing full well those people were gonna die! If that's not a crime, then what is?
You're so self-righteous.
How can you say that? Aren't you a police officer? Out of everything you could have been, didn't you specifically choose to join the police?
Yeah, that's not how it works, GA.
Don't make me laugh. Just because someone joins the police doesn't make them some kind of agent of justice. You know why I applied? So I could legally carry a gun. That's all. You'd be surprised how many are like that.
Yeah, that's actually true because there's actually very, very strict gun rules in general when it comes to Japan. They're very, very strict when it comes to guns being in anyone's possession. Pretty much anyone who's like a police officer or an agent or something are usually the only ones that carry a gun. It's like the only reason that the recent assassination on the Prime Minister happened is because someone made a makeshift gun. But yeah, honestly, the United States could really learn from Japan. Start restricting the guns, damn it, okay? We don't need any more school shootings.
I thought it would be fun, too. But to tell the truth, that was a wash. I made one tiny mistake, and they all got on my case and sent me out here to Nowheresville as punishment. I was bored shitless and wondering what to do next when I discovered this power.
For crying out loud! Why a bastard like you?
A gift for having to put up with this lame job out in Nowheresville, I guess. I did that stuff because I could, and it got interesting, so I watched.
That's your reason? You can't be serious! You really don't care what happens to our world?
Let's be honest. There's nothing great about the real world, is there? It's just dull and annoying as hell. No one accepts that's the way things are. They're just stuck with it because they can't deny it either.
Yeah, unfortunately, even though he's crazy, he does bring up a good point about society and all that, with us denying the truth, but we kind of have to accept it because we have no choice but to accept it. But while he chooses to make a living out of making things worse, we choose to essentially have it evolve us, because even though the truth can be bad, it can be harmful or hurtful or whatever. Accepting the truth is what makes you stronger, and that's what makes us better people compared to Adachi. He knows what the truth is, but he chooses to make things worse. That's what makes Adachi inferior compared to us.
Those who actually succeed in life, they just happen to be born with a magic ticket called talent. If you don't have it, you can either accept or deny that fact until you die. That's your only choice. Once you realize that, all you have left in life is despair. The ultimate game over. Wouldn't it be better if that kind of reality was wiped away?
Yeah, Rise, out of all people, should know that's absolute bullshit. Even if you're a celebrity or a rich person, you still experience the harshnesses of life. I mean, yeah, it would be awesome to be rich and be able to cover your financial problems, but that doesn't mean all your emotional problems are gonna go away. So the whole thing of the magic talent and all that talent is the only thing that's gonna wipe your worries away is absolute bullshit. It's impossible to go through life without having to deal with some sort of bullshit. In fact, being famous would actually put you in a worse situation for, like, cancelization in general.
That's complete BS.
Yeah, Rise, out of all people, has the right to call BS on that.
Brats like you are so damn naive. You piss me off. Listen, you might have hopes and dreams right now, but that's only because you know nothing about reality. One day you'll see. You'll be faced with a boring reality that boxes you in, no matter where you go.
You're the only boring thing here. If you want to disappear, go ahead. Stop dragging us into it.
Stop yelling, punk. I understand you're all afraid and gotta act tough to cover it up. But geez, I'm telling you all this based on my own experience in life. Think about it for a second. Once everyone turns into shadows, they'll still keep on living, oblivious to all the things around them. So how's that different from the way it is now? No, this'll make things much easier for everyone.
Easier? What the hell are you talking about?
Come on, How many people out there actually think about what's real or what's right and wrong?
A lot of people do, dude.
Next to none, I bet. It's useless to think about those things in the first place.
It's not useless to think about those things. I mean, we may not have answers of what happens after death. We may not have answers of whether or not God exists, or why we exist in the first place, or whatever. Or whether or not if we have a purpose in life, if our purpose is planned out, or if it's all based on choice. We all think of these things, Adachi. You just chose to make things worse for yourself.
You don't get anything out of facing reality, and there's no way to change it either. I mean, what could be more boring than brooding over things you can't change? It's better to just ignore them and believe only what you want to believe in life. Doesn't that sound a lot easier? It would be awesome if everyone's life could be that easy. No matter who you are, your lifespan is about 80 years or so, right?
I don't know, it depends on how much you down on energy drinks, I guess.
Then it'd be easier if we all just became shadows. No need to hold back anything. No more pretending we don't see things. Honestly, we don't need our world anymore. Better to let it be swallowed up and for mankind to turn into shadows. That's what all those people who are scared to death really want. So it's my duty to see that they get it.
Nobody wants anything like that! It's just you, dumbass!
Jeez, don't you remember what it was like when your shadow came out? It must have been enjoying life far more than you.
And here we go.
Be careful! I don't know what's happening!
You all saw shadows as mere monsters, didn't you? These things move on pure instinct. They go wild because you defy them. You annoying little brats are the ones who are wanted in the new world!
Speak for yourself! Living is too painful for you, but you don't want to die? Of course no one would understand. It makes no sense. You're just throwing a tantrum like a kid who can't have his way!
People can't live alone. If you give in and sever your ties to human society, it will naturally become hard to live in it.
Exactly. That's the thing. We want to be cooped up in our rooms and whatever. We find it easier to sever ourselves from society because the truth is, we know it can be hard. But the reality is that if you allow yourself to face that truth, you'll find that it is easier to adjust. It is easier to evolve and be a part of society and such. Like, I wish I could go out more, but I just don't because I'm a very busy person. But if you allow yourself to go out more and all that, you will eventually grow as a better person when you connect to society and such.
Yet you refuse to face life and admit your fault, running from your own humanity like a coward. And though you claim to find life troublesome, you cause nothing but trouble for many others. Your twisted logic is that of an immature, egotistic brat.
Shut up! Stop trying to act all tough. You guys can't even stand on your own unless you deny everything I said. Stupid teenagers! You have no idea what kind of shit I've been through!
Blah, 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 blah. I don't care, Adachi.
Favored by the world, my ass. I'm gonna say it flat out. You're just a worthless criminal!
Alright, let's see if we can beat Adachi first try, damageless.
This'll probably be our last battle. Let's hit him with everything we've got.
Well, let's see. We got 2 more dungeons after this, so no, this is not going to be our last battle. Although this is technically the last dungeon to get the good ending. So as long as we beat both Ameno-sagiri and Adachi, then technically it's possible to get a good ending without taking damage. It's just the question is, can we get through Marie's dungeon and the entirety of the true final dungeon damageless?
The world is about to change! Your existence won't belong there!
Yeah, it sucks that this game gets very misunderstood from the beginning. Yeah, really does suck. I really love the themes of this game.
I could just leave you be, but you're like a plague. I'll have to get rid of all of you!
That's the one thing I really love about the Persona games. It feels personal. Like, the whole entire idea of the Persona games is that it's the collective unconscious. And each game ties into some sort of personal dilemma that we all face in life. Like, Persona 3 is all about the fear of death, the inevitability of just life going shit, depression, death, you know, that's all inevitable, but you have to make the best out of life while you still can. Persona 5. You could endure and let the people make the choices for you, but that will not be a life worth living. You have to have the willpower to stand up against that corruption, whereas the third semester of Persona 5 shows that while you can change the future, you cannot change the past. And in Persona 4, it really dives deep into this, into the aspect of accepting, like, the truth of life and becoming stronger because of it.
Shut up! Get lost! Get the hell out of my sight!
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We can't lose no matter what!
Okay, so let's debilitate him so his agility and defense is down. Alright.
This one's strong.
This one's strong. You refuse to acknowledge him as a person. That's funny. Okay, so we're gonna mind charge with Naoto so we can just hit him with a strong Agidyne. And in terms of Teddy, I guess we'll just hit him with a Bufadyne because everyone has an attack and agility boost thanks to you having Aru Masakukaja and Aru Matawarakaja. Okay, we'll mind charge with Yukiko. Heat Riser.
A persona? But that can't be!
Oh, that can be. Okay, we'll debilitate him again, so that way his defense is down, and then hit him with those strong attacks. So, Agidyne. Nice. Yeah, New World Fool, definitely very great. Sorry, just reading your guys' chat here. I don't like the Almighty, though. Honestly, I really do like the Almighty, but I definitely do prefer a New World Fool more. And there we go. 2 turns and he's down. That was easy. So yeah, Adachi is very easy, and yeah, if he does use Heat Riser first turn, we just simply need to debilitate with you and just mind charge with both Naoto and Yukiko and just hit him with strong attacks and we're done. So there we go, we can get through Adachi very easily.
Damn, this is lame.
Well, your fight was lame. Your fight was absolutely lame. I heard the New World Fool longer with Ameno-sagiri. You're pathetic, Adachi.
Our world's gonna disappear soon, no matter what. I didn't have anywhere to go back to anyways. Everyone's gonna become shadows.
And here we go. So, supposedly the main thread of the entire game.
All humans will become shadows, and I shall descend upon the united world as the master of order.
Descend? Order? What's with this guy all of a sudden? What's happening?
Guys, this isn't Adachi. It's someone completely different.
Both this world and yours will soon be enclosed in a fog that never lifts. It will be the peaceful world that mankind has longed for.
Who are you?
I am Ameno-sagiri,
That is such a cool name.
one who rules the fog, one awakened by man's desires. Do what you will, but your world's erosion cannot be stopped.
Well, let's see. We stopped an apocalypse in Persona 3. We stopped a god taking over the world in Persona 5. We're gonna pretty much do the same thing here, buddy.
It is an inevitability. You played your part well, stirring up the will of the masses into madness. But that will soon come to an end. Mankind will soon become shadows and live on in the darkness of the fog, oblivious of their reality.
What the hell are you? Why are you doing this?
I am the one that shepherds humans to their true desires. Though their hearts longed for peace, it could never be attained. So they tore down the wall between image and reality.
I really love the speech that Ameno-sagiri gives here because it really does give a good speech of how us as humans see reality around us.
Indeed. This is the outcome desired by mankind. And mankind's desires are my desires. That is why I decided to expand this world.
You're saying you're the one who created this nasty-ass world?
This is part of the sea of unconsciousness that exists within human hearts. A hollow forest born from bloated desire and false imagery. Humans view things as they see fit. They wish not for truth, but rather prefer the undesirables be hidden in fog.
Yeah, this line becomes very important, and this is like the #1 line that everyone overlooks, is this line. That we do not wish for truth, but rather prefer the undesirables to be hidden in the fog.
Still, humans fear what they cannot see. That brief yearning for truth becomes a ray of light, which breaks the fog and torments the shadows.
That's why they attack and kill whoever's nearby at that time. A hollow forest. Then this place isn't simply affected by people's hearts. It actually exists inside them?
Yep, as I said, pretty much all the Persona games are about the collective unconscious of human beings, essentially. And Persona 5 in particular really dives into that aspect, that it's the collective unconscious, but essentially all the worlds are tied into like the hearts of the people's collective unconscious and such.
Mankind abandoned its pursuit of truth, placing itself in the depth of chaos and falsehood. Thus, my strength has grown, and the fog will not lift. Your world will be engulfed by the hollow forest.
Will you shut up already? We'll just use our power to beat the heck out of you and it'll all be over.
It was I who made it possible for you to bring about this destiny. I bestowed power onto those who could brave the hollow forest. That is what allowed you to come in contact with this world. And you all have done very well since.
Bestowed power. Contact with this world. You mean the power to enter the TV?
Then the Midnight Channel, was that phenomenon also your doing?
Humans fail to see things as they truly are. They choose to see only what they wish.
So yeah, humans fail to see how things truly are. They choose to only see what they wish. There's a lot of truth to that, and a lot of that has to do with a lot of posts that like to claim that this game is homophobic and transphobic to Kanji and Naoto. Because a lot of the biggest misconception that this game usually gets is how the shadows are 100% truth, but that is not the case. There's the hidden truths that they gotta accept, but their shadows are also the over-exaggerated falsehoods of the truth that they fear, essentially. With Yosuke, he's a lot more passive-aggressive and less caring about Saki, but in reality, he is caring for Saki. With Kanji, he's represented as a big gay owl stereotype because, well, that's what people associate feminine hobbies as, that you're automatically queer. But the reality is that Kanji is not queer, he's just into feminine hobbies. The queer aspect is over-exaggerated, and that's why people think that Kanji is gay, because that's the falsehood that is over-exaggerated, and that's what a lot of people don't get. But also because they don't acknowledge that he's gay, it's automatically homophobic somehow? Like, that makes no frickin' sense, guys. And same thing with Rise. Her over-exaggerated aspect is the fact that she's a total slut that loves to expose her body. And while she loves the aspect of what she created for herself, she's also not the type of person that would just bare nude and just go all out. And Yukiko, she's stereotyped as a princess because she's seen as a princess to an inn that she would take over. That's the falsehood that people see, but the truth is that she wants to get away from that responsibility. And when it comes to Naoto, again, the whole truth of her being transgender is just completely taken out of context. This is the part that people severely overlook. So no, Naoto was never transgender, and Kanji was never queer. Those were aspects that were over-exaggerated because those are what people wish they saw. And that's why this game gets a lot of flag, is because people miss this line, or they just choose not to overlook it because they want Kanji to be queer. They want Naoto to be trans. And yeah, it would be cool if Kanji was gay, and it would be cool if Naoto was transgender, but that's not who they are. That's not who they are because that's what we think they might be. Because I'll admit, I thought Kanji was gay. I thought Naoto was transgender, but that's not the case at all. This is what people severely overlook. So anytime somebody makes a complainant post or whatever about this game being transphobic or homophobic, just because they're not gay or transgender does not mean this game is automatically homophobic or transphobic. It's fucking ridiculous, but this is why I love this game so much, because it shows that we desire what we want to see.
I acted only in support of this.
And of course, this is essentially what feeds into like the downfall of humanity. We're running away from the truth constantly. Like, yeah, would it be awesome if Kanji or Naruto were LGBT? Absolutely, but that's not who they are.
A world filled with desires, viewed through a window from which one sees what one wishes to see. Humans departed from reality of their own volition, craving more false images.
A window that shows people what they want to see.
So that's why those who got famous suddenly appeared on the Midnight Channel, one after another. It was all in people's minds.
I have to say, it must be true. The Midnight Channel we saw in Namatame's hospital room, that kept bothering me since. What we saw there wasn't Namatame's true intentions at all.
So yeah, because of what we saw from Namatame in the hospital room, that, like, his shadow was an over-exaggerated aspect because we all thought that he was a killer, essentially. Again, their shadows are an over-exaggerated aspect of the falsehood, but their shadows also possess the truth that they're suppressing.
Then it came on because we were all thinking, this person must be the killer. He can't be forgiven?
So that would be Namatame's case. With Yukiko, it's pretty much, she's the princess of an inn. With Yosuke, it's pretty much, oh, he doesn't care about anybody else. He only cares about the thrills in life. With Rise, it's like, oh, she's a total whore that loves to expose herself. With Kanji, it's like, oh, he's into feminine hobbies. He must be queer. That's what people don't get. The shadows are an over-exaggerated aspect of their falsehood, whereas the hidden truth is what they need to overcome.
We let ourselves be deluded.
Exactly. So to the people that keep saying that this game is homophobic and transphobic, you let yourselves be deluded.
Exactly. The more false images one yearns for, the more one stops yearning for reality. And so the forest grows on. That is the expansion of this world.
Enough talk already! Long story short, you're the one behind all this! Yeah, I don't know who you are, but you're going down! People want to become shadows? Their desire is your desire? To hell with that! When did we wish for that crap anyways? We kept fighting and fighting like morons to get where we're standing.
Yes. That I did not foresee. The ability to master your own shadow that emerged to kill you and use its power. A new and uncertain facet of mankind. Is it worthy to put my trust in? Or not? It must be tested.
Alright, here we go. Okay, we're gonna skip the anime cutscene because I can get copyright claimed for that, but here we go. Ameno-sagiri, the supposed final boss of the game.
To defy me is a senseless act which goes against your world's wishes.
So as long as we beat this boss, then this game is possible to be damageless while getting a good ending.
Let everything vanish into the sweet fog of illusion.
This is the end. This time, it's all over.
Alright, so let's defeat the rejected disco ball from Block 5 of Tartarus.
It's huge.
Let us begin.
Alright, so debilitate. So that's the first thing we're gonna do is debilitate. Okay. So one of the things that we're gonna do, actually, is put, like, is put like Tetrakarn on everyone, because one of the skills that he can use is a all-party physical attack. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just put like Tetrakarn. We're gonna put Tetrakarns on pretty much everyone. Alright, physical mirror. Garadine. No! First hit, and yeah, Trumpeter doesn't have a... I have an evade skill, but I could probably replace that. Okay, so we got hit. We didn't get through this in one shot. Damn it. That would have been too good to be true if we managed to get through it in one shot. Well, at least on the upside, I can fast forward through all the cutscenes. So yeah, the unfortunate thing is that we have to go through the floors, reach Adachi, beat Adachi, fast forward through all the cutscenes just so we can get to the Ameno-sagiri boss. But yeah, I think one thing I should do is probably like maybe protect the affinities that you can be affected by, essentially. So we're gonna jump into the Velvet Room for a second. We're gonna jump into the Velvet Room. We're just gonna give like all the skill cards to what's her name. And now we're just gonna make sure that we can actually cover the stuff. So absorb wind. This is the best we're gonna get. So we'll get that. Okay, we only need that once. Ice is protected. Fire is another thing that we're gonna need. Actually, we already had more of that. The only thing we don't have is something to cover electricity. There's resist electric, which is useless. Evade, wind, ice. Yeah, we don't have anything to cover electricity, unfortunately. I guess Angelic Grace is the closest that we're gonna get for cert. Alright, here we go. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna just... let's see, hold on. Okay, so absorb wind, so we're gonna go to Trumpeter, replace evade wind. Absorb wind. Now, is there a skill that we can replace on Trumpeter with the fire? Let's see. Tetrakarn, maybe? Actually, I think what we're going to do is that we're going to get rid of Automasaku Kaja, and what we're going to do is that we're going to equip Cert instead. Equip Cert because Cert actually also... No. We're going to equip Cert because Cert at least... Oh, Cert is already equipped, but Cert has the Automata or Kaja and Automasaku Kaja, so as long as I have a persona equipped with these skills, then I'm all good. Now, in terms of nullifying the electric attack, the only thing I can really get rid of is Mind Charge, but I want to keep that. You know, I'm just gonna have to just hope that he doesn't go for electric, essentially. But there we go. We're gonna go in with another attempt. So this time we covered the fire and went... No. I went to the wrong frickin' damn place. I don't care if I use a Goho M here. I have a crap ton of them and a crap ton of money. Magatsu Inaba, so I have to go up 2 floors just to start the damn boss fight. Alright, so at least I'm actually getting hits from the Ameno-sagiri boss fight, and it's not just the Envious Giant that I'm having a problem with. Now, open the damn thing. Nope. So this is going to be the most annoying part of the entire run, is trying to find the second floor. There we go. Yep. So this is going to be the most annoying part, is pretty much just trying to get to the next floor. I realized I need to go straight up. I was going left. Alright. Alright, so thankfully we can just fast forward through all the cutscenes and just take down Adachi as fast as possible, but we need to make sure that we switch back to Cert when we kill him on the second turn. Okay, so we can just fast forward through the cutscenes, and I don't think we have dialogue options to get through. I'm pretty sure everyone else does the talking. Yeah, too bad Rise doesn't have instant map, because that was actually one saving grace with Futaba, is that she could scan an entire floor of mementos, and you could instantly fast travel to the next floor if you don't want to grind on the floor.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We can't lose, no matter
Switch to Trumpeter. I'll debilitate him. Mind Charge. Alright, Boopadine. Okay, Mind Charge. So yeah, he's always going to go for Heat Riser first.
a persona, but that can't be.
Let me just see here. Who else has Auto Masukaja and Auto whatever Takaja? It seems like Loki's the only one that does. Well, I'll just go back to Cert. I'll just have to hit him with every strong attack I have. I wish we had the battle music against Adachi instead of... yeah. Alright, can we get him down in 2 turns even if his defense is... okay, we can get him down in 2 turns, so we can switch back to Cert. Because we want to switch back to a persona that has Auto Ma Tawarkaja and Auto Ma Sakukaja, so that way the first 3 turns will have everyone at a attack and agility up. Alright, so just fast forward through this. Yeah, I know Seth has Auto Masakukaja, but he doesn't have Auto Matawarkaja. And I also want to see if there was a persona that had, like, Racuna debilitate, but thankfully I don't need to. I can still defeat him in 2 turns without debilitating the second turn. So yeah, it takes a long time to get here, but we got here. So we'll switch back to Trumpeter. I'll debilitate the crap out of him. Okay, so this is gonna be tricky, but we're gonna make it possible. So we'll put a physical wall on pretty much everyone. I bypassed it, didn't I? So pretty much on everyone except for you, because you should naturally have the repel physical he needs. Augidine. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you for dodging. Okay, so Naoto got silenced, but that should be okay. Alright, mind charge. Okay. Alright, so I just need to use the mouthwash to get rid of silence. Okay, so now it's just a matter of just attacking with every strong move we got. Okay, a decent amount of damage. Could be better, but decent amount of damage. Agidyne. On the person that nulls it. Good job, Ameno-sagiri. This guy is pathetic. Okay, so we're gonna switch to Cert. And Ragnarok. Ooh! Nice! Damage! Okay, we'll put Makarkarn on Naoto since she's the only one that doesn't have any protection on any of the affinities, so Bufadine. Okay. And we're gonna mind charge with Yukiko.
How foolish. Your actions will draw many back into suffering and strife. Why will you not understand this?
Okay, so this is worrying because he's gonna do some sort of almighty attack, I think. If we can maybe get him before he does this almighty attack, I don't know. Okay, what are you gonna give for us, Rise? Useless! You are useless, Rise! Okay, so we cannot attack him while he's in the state. So the best thing we can do in the meantime, I'm gonna switch back to Trumpeter since he has higher agility. So we can't really do anything with him at the moment, unfortunately. So we're just gonna make sure that everyone is buffed, essentially. Mind charge, agility up. Okay, so hidden whatever rate's inverted. So we're gonna pretty much mind charge with everyone. Or mind charge with you, Yosuke, or no, you, Naoto, and whatever her name is. Okay. Okay. So now we just need to go with an agility up item, so Olympic tape. Make sure everyone's evasion rate stays up. Mind charge with, okay, we already have that, alright. So yeah, attacks will not connect while he's in the state. And shoot, he has an evasion rate up and an attack up. Yeah, we may not be able to dodge this, guys. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Can we debilitate him while he's still in this form? I'm just gonna try it. Nah, we can't connect. Shoot. Okay, so in the meantime, we already have, like, Tarakarn on everyone else. I guess Makarkarn on everyone else. Alright. So I guess on Teddy. We'll make sure that everyone's attack rate is still up. Yeah, magic mirrors do not block almighty attacks. I don't think you can hit him here. Well, I'm gonna try, because if we can evade the attack, then that's all that matters. Magic mirrors on her. Let's just see if we can do this. The fog is cleared. Okay, this is an almighty attack. Dodge it, guys.
Senpai, are you okay?
I said dodge it. Okay. Strategy. So assuming this guy goes into the bewildering fog at 50%, I think we're going to have to do the same strategy as the Shadow Kanji fight. We have to get his health to a point where he's just a slight bit above 50%. And from there, we just need to make sure that everyone is buffed up, make sure 3 of our party members are mind charged, and try to get them all down in one turn. Like, try to get more than 50% of his health down in one turn. Because once he goes into bewildering fog, either we buff everyone's agility and hope everyone dodges, But that doesn't seem to be the case, so this is definitely possible. This is definitely possible. Okay, 30 hits. No, not 40, 30. No. 30. Thank you. Okay, let's do this again. If we can beat Ameno-sagiri and not have to do a third stream, that would be great. Alright, let's search for Adachi, baby. So yeah, we can't debuff him while he has Bewildering Fog, so unfortunately as he's buffing his attacks, he's either going to be at a neutral stat or a higher stat, and if he's at a higher stat, the chances of everyone dodging the attack is very, very unlikely. Oh, nice. We got to the next floor pretty instantly. Nice. That didn't take long. Okay, make sure we go north this time, not east. And thank God the shadows are very easy to dodge. I'm gonna make the assumption that maybe his almighty attack after he charges is possibly dodgeable, but if it's not, then we pretty much just have to do the same strategy as we did with Shadow Kanji, is essentially I think we pretty much just need to do the same strategy as Shadow Kanji. Pretty much just... Actually, why am I equipped with, like, dry clothes? I should be equipped with the good old hard-boiled look. Look more like my uncle. I need to look more like my uncle, seriously. But yeah, so far this fight is a million times more possible than Envious Giant, because Envious Giant, oh my god. So yeah, either we evade the Nebula Oculus, or same strategy as Shadow Kanji, we get his health just a slight bit above 50%, buff and mind charge, and hit him with every strong attack we got.
I can't believe he's the one.
That's the only strategy I can really think of.
We can't lose, no matter what.
You? Why are you smoking? You're teaching Nanako bad habits. Okay, so mind charge. Alright, boop it down. Alright, and then mind charge with Yukiko. So yeah, he always goes for Heat Riser first, so Adachi's really no threat whatsoever in this run.
A persona? But that can't be.
Okay, switch to Cert. Ragnarok. Alright, Agidine. Kaboom. I believe Degajo will still work on Ameno-sagiri while Bewildering Fog is active. Well, I doubt that will work, but even if it does work, I don't even have that as skill equipped onto any personas. Okay. So there we go. Adachi beat it in 2 turns. So Adachi is the easiest part of the entire damn run. The #1 killer that we've been fearing is easy to beat. Thank goodness the cutscenes themselves are fast to get through. Long cutscene, but pretty fast to fast forward through. Alright, here we go. So, same strategy as before. We debilitate with Trumpeter, and then we get his health down to just a slight bit above 50%, debuff his defense, buff our attack, and mind charge with everyone else. And maybe I should use Makarakarn instead of using Yeah. I'm probably going to use Makarakarn instead. I think that will be more useful than using Tetrakarn. Alright, so Bufadine. Use the magic mirror on Teddy, I guess. Haha. Got hit by your own attacks, biatch. Alright. That works. Maybe we can debilitate his attacks further because we can increase the stat debuffs. There we go. Gotta make sure that everyone's protected, so we're gonna Makarakarn with Naoto, and attack with Teddy and Yukiko, and buff with Teddy when needed.
It's over.
What? No, he uses this move? Ah, no. Okay, so he uses that move, but he doesn't charge up the attack for it. Naoto, you are terrible at dodging. Okay, so he can use that move, so he probably goes for that move once he's past 25%. But similar to the Envious Giant, we have to somehow dodge that attack. So this fight is definitely possible. In fact, this fight is probably a lot more possible than fighting against Envious Giant. Let's search for a dacha, baby. Alright. Okay, so he will use the Nebula Oculus after 25% of his damage is dealt, but on the upside, he will have no way of buffing his attack until he's 50% down on his health. So I think what we need to do is either do a good amount of damage that we somehow get rid of 75% of his health in one turn, which I doubt we would be able to do. Okay, here we go. Next floor. Yeah, can't get Shield of Justice yet. If we got Shield of Justice, then this would be a breeze. If we got Shield of Justice and Burning Petals with Yukiko, then this fight would be far more of a breeze. But unfortunately, we have to wait until third semester to get it. But thankfully, we can get those skills before we do the next dungeon, which is Marie's dungeon. And Marie's dungeon is going to be a completely different experience because we don't have any access to our items or equipment, but we have access to all of our Persona stats and all that sort of stuff. Alright. This is the fourth time, I think, we've gone after Ameno-sagiri. Alright, so we're just gonna get rid of this insect named Adachi. He's just a random shadow that is on the way in Yukiko's castle, and then we're gonna fight the big boss fight himself. He didn't take the fact that I called him a shadow from Yukiko's castle very lightly.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We can't lose, no matter what!
Okay. Alright, so once again, Mind Charge with Naoto and Yukiko. I'm just thinking of something, but I don't know. Sorry, I'm just thinking of something. Trying to think of there's like an efficient way of maybe getting Ameno-sagiri's health down or something with the stuff what we have. That's Magatsu Izanagi.
Can't be.
A persona that we're not going to get in this run because we didn't even start the social link with Adachi.
Let's go.
Persona.
Is it possible to spam evasion, raising inaccuracy, and lowering skills in this? Yes, it is possible, but that's not a guarantee that we're gonna dodge. I mean, there was even an attempt against Envious Giant where we literally had our evasion up, I had Ollie Dance on you, and I also decreased the agility on Envious Giant, and he somehow hit all of us. It doesn't mean that we permanently get a... Like, it doesn't mean that we're gonna guarantee a dodge, it just increases our chances of dodging. But there's even a chance that we can get hit, even with the enemy's hit rate debuffed. We increase our chances, but we still can get hit. Okay, so he seems to be going for, like, magical attacks first, so we're gonna be putting magical attacks on everyone, so... There we go. And I'm gonna trust that, Yukiko can dodge, or at least not get hit. What? Ah, you're kidding me. He can actually go for an almighty as well? Okay, Ameno, you are gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, so Ameno-sagiri can use an almighty attack. So we just gotta hope that he goes for an elemental one and not an almighty one, but... shoot. Alright. Attempt number something, I don't know. Black time, lost out. No pain, helpless, ultimate. And yeah, as you saw, there was like 3 people that got attacked, even though we have 99 agility with Trumpeter. Everyone's agility is up, and his agility was down. See, there's even that chance that a lot of people will get attacked. Yes, we increase that chance of not getting attacked, but it's not a guarantee that we're not going to get hit. What are you going to do on your next challenge run? I have no idea. But yeah, let's just say that the whole entire thing with Envious Giant was essentially just a training for what Ameno-sagiri was eventually going to be. Honestly, I thought Ameno-sagiri was going to go a lot easier than this, but yeah, he turns out to be a lot tougher than I thought. But yeah, once again, if we had Naoto's Shield of Justice, this would have been so easy. So freaking easy. Yeah, I'm getting that gamer's thumb from using my controller. I'm suffering physical damage while playing this game, guys. My game just crashed. Yeah, my game just crashed. Crap. Hold on, guys. Close. God damn it. He is suffering a Hasatobi. Hasatobi. Fun. Too bad I couldn't use that. Adachi broke the game. Yeah. Well, at least I don't have a co-commentator with me, so I don't have to worry about it crashing. Thing is, I have to keep 3 applications open because I'm gonna have to restart if I... Like, usually I close down my Steam so that way the game doesn't crash for whatever reason, but, yeah. Jeez. Goddamn game crashing. Just repel physical on your thumb. I wish I could. But yeah, I think this is probably the best party members of the group is using Teddy and yeah, because I don't think there's really any other magic increasing users that we can really go for. Because I think Naoto is the better choice because she can put up Makara and she also has Mind Charge. Like I think Naoto is essentially the better choice to go with. Yukiko, because she's the strongest magic user of the group. And you, because we have no choice but to use you. Yeah, so far that's the biggest attack from Adachi is crashing the game. Otherwise he's like no threat whatsoever. How many crashes at this point? Well, there were 6 from the first dungeon, 1 happened during Risei's dungeon, and 1 happened here, so I'd say a total of 8 crashes so far in this run. So 8 crashes so far, which honestly, considering the amount of hits I've took, that's not so bad.
The world is about to change.
Yeah, I'm using 2 healers in the run, but none of them have their healing skills.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We can't lose no matter what.
Alright, so debilitate. And then Mind Charge with the girls, and attack normally with Teddy while his defense is still down. Okay. Mind Charge. Yep. Adachi has the skill Crash.
But that can't be.
Okay, so switch back to Cert. Ragnarok. Alright, and then just attack with every strong move we got. Alright. Also, damn, Yukiko with Augie dying, like a Mind Charge Augie dying is actually very powerful. I'll be honest, I first saw it resetting the run meant restarting the entire game from scratch. Thank God I'm wrong. Now, thankfully, I don't have a moment where suddenly my entire game crashes and I have to restart for again. Which would suck because I still have yet to beat Margaret on my New Game Plus playthrough. Like, I only played my New Game Plus playthrough up to the Marie dungeon. The only reason I haven't continued my New Game Plus playthrough is because I was doing this run. So I'm going to do, like, Marie's dungeon on my New Game Plus playthrough just so I can memorize what to prepare for before I do Marie's dungeon, if I eventually beat Ameno-sagiri. Alright. Trumpetor and Debilitate. And we just gotta hope that he doesn't use like an almighty.
Let's go.
Alright. Persona! Miss? Okay, well, at least he goes for that. Foolish Whisper.
Poor Teddy's persona is sealed.
Use a Tetrakarn. Okay. Now we'll use a Tetrakarn as well on Yukiko. Alright, since Teddy's not feeling well, we're gonna use a physical something. Hold on. I need to memorize where all this stuff is placed. Okay.
Poor Teddy's persona is sealed. It's over.
Agidine. No! Great reflection, guys! Great reflection, but damn it, Naruto, you should have dodged the fire. You should have dodged the fire. You should have dodged it, then we would have beat this disco ball. You should have dodged the fire. Damn you. Alright. No, not 33. Okay, 33. Suddenly, nullity guidance. Oh god, that would suck so bad if you used nullity guidance. Ugh. And what's hilarious is that Naruto actually naturally resists fire attacks because that's what happens when you max out her social link. She not only nulls light and dark, but she also resists fire. But unfortunately, resist is useless for this run because that doesn't mean an increased evasion chance. Yeah, thankfully, just by looking at the map and looking at the placements of where all the shadows are and where the chests are, you can definitely tell what direction you should go. Like, that direction will just lead to a chest, so you can tell not to go down that direction. So there is signs of where to go and how to get through the floors as efficiently as possible if you're not facing up against any shadows. So, like, if there was a chest at the end of this pathway, then I would know not to go here. So yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. There's no way to predict Ameno-sagiri's behavior. He has a multitude of attacks, and so far, it seems like his first attacks are always random. Always random. So he could go for like a singular magical attack. He could go for an almighty attack. Like, it's random. So that's what's going to make Ameno-sagiri insanely difficult, is that there's no way to predict what he's going to do. All I know is that we need to somehow get his health to a point where he only has like, just a little bit over 50% health, mind charge with you, Yukiko, and Naruto, and hopefully do enough damage to pretty much down him in one turn, as long as his defense is debuffed and our attack is buffed. And as long as there's no evasions on the enemy and hits on us.
I can't believe he's the one.
He's the one!
That bastard! We can't lose, no matter what!
Alright, so same strategy as before. Debilitate, mind charge with the girls, attack with Teddy.
Let's go.
Alright.
It's over.
Nice.
A persona? But that can't be.
This is like the 6th or 5th or whatever time you've seen it. Don't be surprised, Rise.
Let's go.
Alright, awesome. And... so yeah, this is the part that I'm just numbing my way through, while everything else with Ameno-sagiri, I just have to inch my way towards victory, essentially, and just hope he doesn't go for an attack that hits. Have you tried Angelic Grace and Ollie Dance? Yes, but that's not going to be much help, honestly. And right now we have all the affinities protected on Trumpeter. We have Repel Physical, we have a Absorb Fire and Electric, and he has a Repel Electric and a Nullification to Ice. So Trumpeter is essentially the best persona to use for this fight, as long as we have Fire and Wind protected. So switch to Trumpeter, Debilitate. Thank God. Okay. Anyway, Karakarn and Naoto. Kabarm, okay. Bufadine. Take that, biatch. Oh no. Oh yes, good. Everyone dodged that attack. Nice. Good job, guys. I was seriously doubtful, but I'm proud of you guys. I'm gonna mind charge with you. At least prepare his mind charge ahead of time. There we go. All right. Oh no. No! Naoto! Can you stop getting hit? God's Judgment. That's another thing we need to consider, is that he does have God's Judgment, and I think that attack is not dodgeable, but essentially it gets rid of half of your health. So we need to make sure that we have Makarakarn on, like, Yukiko and Teddy, if that attack were to happen. But yeah, we gotta... okay. Gotta think. Boss Jamp. Alright. Naoto, please dodge. But she doesn't want to dodge. She wants to get herself in a dangerous situation, and by doing so, she's getting hit. But the thing is, Naoto is great for this boss fight, because she can just put up Makarakarn, Tetrakarn, and pretty much protect our party. Actually, what does she have, honestly? No, can't check her stats. I gotta go to here. And what does she... oh wait, I can just check through here. What am I doing? I'm too used to playing Persona 3 at the moment. I'm trying to get through that game, which... I wish I can say I love that game, but... such dated gameplay. Okay, so she has the best evasion, which is this. Honestly, she does have the best stuff, so... Again, this is RNG the fight. Naoto gets hate on Twitter, but for the wrong reasons. There are people that hate Naoto? I'm more surprised there's people that even hate Naoto. What did Naoto do? Unless you're referring to the fact that she's not transgender, that she's not a transgender man, then, yeah, I get what your point is. Again, just people who rely too much on what they want and not what it actually is. Again, their shadows is an over-exaggerated aspect of falsehood, but their shadows also have the suppressed truths that they overcome. Again, just look at what Adachi and Ameno-sagiri say, and that pretty much concludes the fact that Kanji and Naoto being LGBT is not the truth. Would it be cool if they were LGBT? Absolutely. I would absolutely love to play with LGBT characters, but that's not who they are. Okay, next floor. Alright, let's see. Portable is more tolerable on terms of friendliness, yeah. It's Twitter, everyone gets hated, pretty much, yeah. Alright, let's get this going.
I can't believe he's the one.
Ugh. Well, so far we haven't lost against Adachi. It's just the big disco eyeball that we have a problem with.
All yours.
Okay. Oh, it can be. And it will be. Oh, wait, no. Ragnarok, don't mind charge, you idiot. Alright. And Augudine. Or should I say, Amagidine? I can't take that joke. I stole that joke from someone who commented on part 1 of my video.
Damn, this is lame.
Alright guys, enough spamming about fries, okay? Fries are not the best thing in the world. Medium rare steak is the best thing in the world. Alright. Trumpetor. And Debilitate.
All yours.
Alright. So let's see. Let's see. Bufadine. Actually, no, I should have put up a magical barrier on someone else. Bufadine. Oh, yes! You actually use your evade ice skill. Nice. Not that it matters, because Teddy gets hit with physical. Well, glad to see that the evade skills are useful. Okay. 35, no, 5. Alright. I'll be right back, guys. I just need to... I just need a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Ugh. Yeah, nice try with word ambushing me, guys, but there's something called brain your phone while you have the chat still on your phone. Alright, now let's do our 7th attempt. I don't know how many attempts we've done at this boss fight. Well, I'm probably going to do this for like another half an hour, and if I don't get it, then I'm just going to have to do a part 3 of this run. This is definitely possible. It's definitely possible. It's just endured for how long it takes before we eventually do it. Okay. Alright. Alright, no! Not Magatsu Mandala. I'll just use a Go-Ho-M here because I'm probably going to get hit and get that Go-Ho-M back. Magatsu Mandala, or Magatsu Inaba, please. My left thumb is going to be so sore once I'm done this. Alright. Thank goodness I'm actually doing pretty good at finding the next floors. Another subscriber! Awesome. Thank you for subscribing. Also, because I'm in spoiler territory, I actually changed the chat conditions to only subscribers being able to comment. So now I know that Magic Marcos is subscribed to me. Awesome. Suddenly, Ameno-sagiri develops a change of heart. It uses Shield of Justice for 7 turns in a row. Then 5 Almighty attacks in a row. Honestly, what would be an interesting change of pace is actually losing against Adachi.
The world is a...
Let's. I can't believe he's the one.
Oh yeah, he's the one.
We can't lose, no matter what.
Alright, debilitate. I've been got. Yes, you have. Okay, mind charge with the ladies. You know what, on the upside, if you hate Adachi so much, you should be able to make your white stuff with this boss fight if you see him getting killed over and over again. Ragnarok the hell out of you. Okay, Argadon. Teddydyne. And a Magatsu. Yeah, whenever I think back to the Adachi fight, I'm just gonna think of the amount of times that I successfully fight this boss so many times in a row. Like, my god, I must love fighting Adachi so many times if I keep fighting him over and over again. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to change back to the hard-boiled outfit. Whatever, you looks good in drag. Alright, debilitate. Nice. Actually, we'll use an item.
It's over.
Garudyne. Nice, okay. Oh, God's Judgment. Yeah, crap. Again, we have no way of telling what his first 2 attacks are gonna be. And yeah, we're facing up against boss fights where they will take 2 turns per turn, essentially. So even if we have, like, Naoto's Shield of Justice, we still have to consider the fact that we can still get hit on the second turn with whatever they use. But yeah, had he used it on you or Naoto, they would have nulled it. So at least half of the characters can null that. Ugh. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going at this until like 4:30 my time, and then once it's that time, I gotta mentally prepare myself for work, because work is a real thing that we do up here in Canada. We don't have freedom. You doesn't look good in drag. He looks great in drag, just like Kanji. Yeah, I agree. Okay, while I'm at it, I'm gonna change back to the hard-boiled look, make him look more like his uncle, and I'll save, so now he'll still look like his uncle when he's fighting Adachi. It's just more poetic if he's, you know, looking more like his uncle. Although at this rate, Yu is going to damage his lungs, so we're still going to be taking physical damage. As long as Yu is smoking that cigar, then technically we're still taking damage. Alright. Sweet. I'm glad it's not taking me so long to find the next floor. Ah. What's your time zone? My time zone is Pacific Standard Time. So pretty much the opposite side of where New York is, essentially. Would it be easier if you were allowed to fight solo? It's a possibility, but there's no guarantee that we're going to be able to dodge the attacks. And we got to consider the fact that that Ameno-sagiri himself is going to buff, and if we're constantly worried about buffing while also attacking, there's just not going to be a good chance we're going to be able to do it solo. If we have like a full party, we have all the buffing and debuffing that we can while attacking. There's just more of an advantage if we have like a full party with us compared to just fighting solo. I mean, if you guys do have suggestions of how we can get past this fight, feel free to suggest them. No, we cannot reflect God's judgment back at him. All boss fights nullify light and dark.
Let's go.
But yeah, my god, I still can't believe we got past Envious Giant. Like, wow. That was definitely the highlight of this run. But now the new highlight is getting past Ameno-sagiri. Once we get past Ameno-sagiri, there's a chance that the hardest part of the run could be behind us. Because, again, Naoto's Shield of Justice will help. But since the boss fights will take, we'll do like 2 different turns per turn, we can pretty much cover our chances of getting hit for 1 turn, but then the second turn, who knows if they'll go for another attack. That's the worry. But Naoto's Shield of Justice is definitely what's going to help us breeze through Marie and Izanami.
To defy me is a senseless act which goes against your world's wishes.
Adachi summons his persona, Rebellious Elephant. I just throw an insta-kill light attack and I'm done.
This is the end.
It's huge.
Let us begin.
Oh boy. Okay. Anyways, switch to Trumpeter. Debilitate the crap out of him. Good. Karn on, Now, Karn on her because she doesn't have any of the 3 affinities protected. Alright. Haha. Uh-oh. No! Amagi, I want a refund from being at your damn bathhouse. Done. You think Rise would be used to seeing Adachi's persona by now? Yeah, Ollie Dance would be great, but again, it's not a guaranteed dodge. And the thing is that Ollie Dance is only effective on you, not the whole team. If it was effective on the whole team, then my god, I would be just focusing on a persona that has Ollie Dance. But Ollie Dance is only effective on the person that uses it. And the thing is, as far as I'm aware, there's not a single accessory in the entire game that has the effects of Ollie Dance. We have an accessory that has the effect of Angelic Grace, but not Ollie Dance. Well, this one took a while to get to. Does the force damage in Izanami count because it's scripted? No. The moment we brain her health down and she goes for thousands of curses and she uses that one attack that hits you before we use the Marian Truce, that is scripted damage and that will not count. So the moment that she goes for the scripted damage, we essentially finish the run. So essentially the scripted attack from Izanami and the Shadow Yosuke fight are the only ones that have a grace period. So as long as we can beat everything damageless up to the point we get to Izanami's scripted attack, then essentially the entire run is proven possible to beat with pretty much no damage. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna be at this for another 25 minutes, and if I don't succeed, then I'll just have to do a part 3 of it. But at least I got, like, the better equipment, so that's the key.
That bastard! We can't lose, no matter what!
Alright, so same thing as before. Debilitate, Mind Charge, Bufadine, Mind Charge, switch to Cert, Ragnarok, Agidine, Bufadine, and then Agidine again. This is the most repetitive part, honestly, is just getting through the Adachi fight because I know it's already possible. Persona! Do you know what your next challenge run and what game will be? I'm thinking of something maybe Zelda related or something. Something that's Zelda related. I mean, I do have a few ideas for some challenge runs, but the thing is that I not only have to worry about, you know, my time and being able to do it, but also whether or not if people will watch it, because I don't want to cover a game and nobody is gonna watch it. I mean, that's the problem, is that the moment that you're known for one thing, like, more than 60% of my subscribers are subscribed to me because of my Persona content. That's a problem. If I cover other games that I really like to cover, like Sonic, Zelda, Mario, or whatever, they might get some views, but if people are more interested in the content I'm covering as opposed to who's covering it, then that's a problem. I mean, that's pretty much the problem with being a content creator, is that more people are interested in the content you're covering as opposed to what you're covering, or who is covering it. Because honestly, I want people to subscribe to me because they like my personality, not so much because, hey, I covered something that they liked or whatever. Ah, dodge this, guys. Nope. So yeah, even if we repel God's judgment, it nulls, because all boss fights nullify light and dark. This is fun. We're gonna make this possible one way or another. I mean, we got to a point where we were able to get halfway down in his health, to the point where he was charging up his attack. So as long as we get him down to that point, and then pretty much mind charge with 3 of our party members and make sure we have our attack buff up, then we should be able to have a chance of getting rid of more than 50% of his health in one turn. You found the stuff from the Sonic stuff I did? Yeah. Challenge! Persona 3 without gameplay mechanics driving you crazy. Yeah, that would be freaking impossible. I mean, I want to love Persona 3, but the only thing that I really love about it is the story. The story is fantastic. Again, I still have not beaten it. As of now, I'm December into the game. I'm not going to spoil what happens because I'm pretty sure there's plenty of you that still haven't beaten it. But essentially, I meet a certain appraiser and whatever, and it leaves us an interesting dilemma that is pretty obvious which one is the right answer. And yeah, it's honestly really good. The story is really, really good. I've pretty much completed all of Block 5. I completed most of Margaret's requests. So as of now, I'm pretty much just taking my personas at nighttime to the arcade to buff their magic, strength, and agility. And I also had to grind on, like, the second block, because apparently the second block is where you get the Onyx item. And the Onyx is what you need in order to purchase the stat buffing items for your personas from the antique store. So I gotta increase that endurance, I gotta increase that, all the stats to pretty much just make the remaining fights possible, because goddamn, I'm not a fan of Persona 3's data gameplay. And it's not just direct commands that are a problem. If you go with multi-hit attacks, even if you hit weaknesses or criticals, you don't get one mores. You can only get one mores if you do a singular attack, and that is just freaking stupid. I mean, it makes it easier if it hits us, but still.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We can't lose no matter.
But yeah, honestly, I do look forward to playing the portable version, but I want to be able to beat the FES version beforehand. Okay. Now time for the part where I'm kind of just slogging through it, and I just hope not to miss the right button prompt.
It's over. There. A persona, but that can't be.
Let's go!
Yeah, Persona 3 has best story, Persona 4 has best characters, and Persona 5 has best gameplay. Yeah, I guess I can generally agree with that. I mean, there's definitely elements of gameplay that is better in one particular game, better elements of story, and better elements of characters that are better in each of the games in some particular way. Like, all the games are very unique, but even the weakest aspects of the game still doesn't mean that game is inferior in any way. Like, even though I'm not a fan of the data gameplay of Persona 3 FES, like, I still like it. I still like it. It's still satisfying when I'm able to exploit the game's mechanics, and when things actually do go well. When I'm able to overcome stuff, it is a satisfying game to play. But my god, is it a challenge run of its own to get through. Alright.
Let's go.
Alright. Gyaradyne, nice. Now, why couldn't you go for Foolish Whisper? Oh, everyone dodged the attack. Good, okay. You guys are all forgiven for your sins. Okay, so Makarikarn is gone on her, so I'm just gonna put Makarikarn back on Naoto. Ah, shoot. Everyone dodge this, please. Yukiko? I swear to God, Yukiko. You are so... So everyone dodges the physical, but not the... God damn it. And yeah, I think we've hit more hits than any hits that we got before even doing the Magatsu Inaba dungeon. So yeah, most of the hits are in the Magatsu Inaba dungeon because of Ameno-sagiri and Envious Giant. Yeah, the fact that we managed to dodge that physical attack twice in a row is actually pretty incredible. Just wish we had more luck like that. Suddenly a new exclusive move, Physical Break. That'd be freaking awesome. Thankfully that's not necessary. But yeah, one thing we can do is output a ton of damage to the point where, yeah, he does get less than 25%, and then we just gotta hope to dodge the Nebula Oculus, and then we just gotta output a ton of damage to get rid of the last remaining part of his health. Which attack of Ameno-sagiri screws you over the most? Well, pretty much his almighty attacks, but pretty much any attack is really dangerous. Like, even if it's a singular elemental attack, as long as it doesn't hit anybody that isn't nullified or has a magical wall on them, then it's still dangerous. Like, any attack or anything that Ameno-sagiri can use is still dangerous. Just use Ollie Dance and Angelic Grace. I wish I could, but it's not that simple. Again, we don't have to just worry about dodging and evading. We also got to worry about damage potential. It's a balance of being able to beat the damn boss, but also being able to dodge everything. Like, that's the challenge with this run. Like, the only stat that we need to not consider is endurance. Yeah, but he's not the one causing problems.
Lose, no matter what.
Blah.
Let's go.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm so sick of fighting Adachi right now. At least with Envious Giant, I just had to go around a large loop just to get to him. But here, I just gotta make sure that I hit the right skills in the right order and that nobody misses an attack.
A persona? But that can't be!
Oh, it can be. And it will be.
All yours.
Have you thought about just having you? Yes, I have. Everyone's pretty much thought of it. But the problem is, we need to deal with the fact that we need to somehow dodge like multiple almighty attacks in a row, as well as elemental attacks, just to make it possible. I mean, it's a possibility, but that doesn't mean it's possible. And the thing is, we also have to consider the fact that we need to get past Adachi, which is also another obstacle of itself. I mean, I guess I could try you only and see how it goes. Because, yeah, now thinking about it, now that I have Trumpeter, if I have Trumpeter on me, then I have a chance of being able to dodge all attacks. Like, yeah, okay, so he has Repel Physical, Absorb Fire, Drain Ice, Repel Electric, Absorb Wind, Repel Light, and Null Dark. So technically all of the affinities are protected, but we don't have Ollie Dance on Trumpeter. That's the problem. If we had Ollie Dance on Trumpeter, then I would say it's worth a bet, but unless we have another persona with Ollie Dance and all affinities protected, minus Dark, because I know he doesn't go for Dark. I don't know. You see Envious Giant finally got bait? Yep. Okay. Thank you for dodging, Teddy. Should have put a magic mirror on Teddy. Farty. Well, Ollie Dance can thankfully be transferred over their personas. That's how I've been able to get most of the run done. Let's see. The only thing is that there's no way to cover my... Actually, let me see. Repel Wind, Repel Physical, we Null Light. So we got Repel Wind. So we can get, like, Absorb Ice, but the thing is, I don't have an Absorb Electricity. That's the thing. I don't have the Absorb Electricity. So this persona could be a possibility. And I could just do this, just continuously spam this, but... I don't know. I guess it's worth a shot. I mean, I could try it and see if it works. Okay, it was ice, right? Ice. I don't know if Angelic Grace is really gonna stack or if it's just gonna get ignored. It's probably going to get ignored, so I'm not going to go with that. But yeah, I don't have anything to nullify the electricity. That's one issue, though. Alright, what can we get rid of? I'm pretty sure we can't crit the boss, so I guess we'll get rid of that pupil. Okay, do we have anything that increases our evasion to electricity? I'm pretty sure we don't, but let me just check. Boost. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not going to be a workable strategy. I mean, I could try it, but I don't think it's really an option for us. I guess I could try it. I could try it, but I'm confident it's not going to work. I'm very confident it's not going to work, but since you guys are curious about it, I'm going to try it. I feel so vulnerable walking towards the boss fight with you only. I feel like I'm just walking through this entire thing naked with no armor whatsoever. I mean, I'll give it a try only because you guys suggest it. Oh yeah, I still have growth 2 on my persona, don't I? What else can I add onto her? Let's see. Wait, I need skill cards. Angelic Grace. Invigorate could work. Fast heal, probably. And the only thing that's really going to be useful is maybe fast heal. That's really the only thing that's going to be useful. Wait, hold on. I already have insta-heal, so that's not going to matter. The only thing I need is something to cover my affinity for ice, or my affinity of, I don't know. I'm confident this is not going to work, but I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try, and maybe it's possible you only. All bad ideas lead to gems. Yeah, pretty much. So hopefully we can at least get past Adachi. Because Adachi is going to be the biggest worry now. Suddenly, Akechi uses Novelty Guidance. We'll see how it goes, you only, but I'm confident this is not going to work. Yeah, I can grind for the skill card, and I know I can get an absorbed elemental card, but how long it's going to take for me to get elemental electric, I don't know. Again, everything relies on RNG.
The world is...
I can't believe he's the one.
He's the one.
Bastard! We can't lose, no matter what.
Well, attack with Ragnarok while we still have Sword equipped onto us. Okay.
A persona? But that can't be.
See how far we can actually get with Adachi. Nice. Absorb physical. Nice. Actually, I should be safe with just Trumpeter. As long as he doesn't go for almighty attacks, I should honestly be safe. Yeah, because I'm gonna null this.
Persona.
Thank you, Rise. Evil smile. Oh no. Oh yeah, physical attacks only does 15% or 50%. Yeah, it's not a good idea. So yeah, Trumpeter is right now the safe persona to use for this, so...
Persona.
Actually, maybe I'm just safe just rushing this. I could probably just rush this until his health gets low enough. Just rush this and his health gets low enough.
Kanzeon.
Yeah, as long as Akechi doesn't do any, as long as he doesn't have any almighty attacks, then we're pretty much fine. We're pretty much fine.
Come, Kanzeon.
Yeah. The only thing is, this takes forever. But yeah, I'm gonna have to switch back to Cert at least, so that way I can have Auto Ma Tawarkaja and Auto Ma Sakukaja onto you when I enter the other fight. But yeah, he's just gonna go with Elementals Light, or no, Elemental Dark and Physical. So we're pretty much safe as long as we have all affinities protected.
Here goes Kanzeon.
So once his health gets low enough, we switch back to Trumpeter, finish him off with a Ragnarok. So once his health is low enough, we switch back to Cert, finish him off with a Ragnarok, and then we'll have a persona with a auto... with both Auto Sakukaja and Tawarkaja. Oh, attack missed.
Persona.
Oh, at least Risei's helping. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn that off. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to Cert now. Ragnarok. There we go. Okay, so we can definitely get past Adachi U only. It's just very awkward. It's just very awkward to do it.
Damn. This is lame.
Oh yeah, that's actually something else I wrote down on one of my sticky notes. In order to get Absorb Physical as a skill card from Chagall Cafe, we have to fuse Lucifer, but to fuse Lucifer, we have to max out the Judgment, and in order to max out the Judgment, we have to beat Ameno-sagiri. This is fun. What is your first Persona game? Persona 5 Vanilla. Alright. Okay, I know I said I would quit the run, or quit the stream around this time, but I'm gonna keep going. Alright, let's see how this does. Morning Star. And our SP does not get restored. Our SP does not get restored after that. It does very little damage, and of course he goes for the one attack I can't. Yeah. Okay. Unless I just continuously put up magic mirrors or something. Just continuously put up magic mirrors. Honestly, if I get through this entire thing, you only, I'd be very surprised. Very surprised, but very pleased that it was possible. But I also need to make sure that I keep my agility up. Good. Okay, this is going good. Honestly, if this is possible, I would be freaking amazed. What was I doing? Right, I was gonna put a magic mirror. Actually, no. Actually, how far is he on his health? I mean, once he reaches that 25% point, I should probably make sure that I buff my agility. Good. Okay, Ollie Dance, be put in effect. Alright, good, we dodged that, nice. Oh no. Oh no, no. Okay, good. Yes. Okay, his agility's not reverted, so we're gonna go Morning Star. So yeah, it could be possible you only, just very unlikely. Honestly, this is actually quite an interesting show. Okay, so we're gonna have to buff our agility again. Alright. What was I doing? I lost track of what I was doing. Magic mirror. Yeah, because I can't nullify or repel the electric, so I gotta be careful with that. All attacks increased. Nice. I just ran out of magic mirror, so I have to rely on the Makaracorn. Thank God I planted a crap ton of these. Uh-oh. No! Okay. Nope. Okay. And we had our evasion rate up, so yeah. It's theoretically possible to do this you only, but we have to somehow pretty much get past every single almighty attack without getting hit. So it's theoretically possible, but yeah. That's a no-go. Alright. Would switching back to Trumpeter to debilitate help in any way? Yes, it could, but then I run the risk of him going for the almighty attack again. So, that was an interesting observation. Honestly, that went a lot better than I was expecting it to, but theoretically, we could do Ameno-sagiri damageless you only, but I think what we have to do is go in with a full party. Go in with a full party and hope everyone dodges every attack that comes their way. Alright, so we're going in with a full party. I'm gonna do at least one more attempt at this, and if I fail, then that's the end of the stream. If I succeed, then at least I can end the stream knowing that I completed all of Magatsu Inaba. Yay! Ah, no. First time I went a wrong way. Well, it was bound to happen at one point. So yeah, I could definitely say that Magatsu Inaba is definitely the highlight of the run. Pretty much just trying to get past Ameno-sagiri and Envious Giant. But if I can get past Envious Giant with so much good luck, we're bound to be able to do it with Ameno-sagiri. All right. I mean, yeah, I guess I could increase my chance if I less one party member, but I also need as much damage potential possible. God, I'm gonna hate Adachi after all this is done.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We can't lose, no matter what.
Persona!
All yours.
Yeah. My mind is just numb, guys. My mind is just numb. I'm like, what skill do I use? Oh yeah, Mind Charge. What skill do I use? Oh yeah, Bufudan. What skill do I use? Oh yeah, Mind Charge. My mind is just so numb going through Adachi again.
A persona? But that can't be.
Yeah. Did you do this run because of the Persona 5 Royal no-hit run? I've considered it. I mean, I guess that's part of the inspiration was Jack Bensey's no-hit run in Persona 4 or Persona 5 Royal. The only thing is, he went through the entire game with overpowered DLC personas. But here's the thing, in this game, you have no overpowered DLC persona. If you want to get overpowered, you gotta overlevel. You gotta overlevel, get a lot of that money, and pretty much transfer the skills that would be useful in said run. Pretty much, you want to get rid of any healing skills, physical skills, and pretty much anything that includes, like, party defense buffing and enemy attack debuffing, essentially.
To defy me is a senseless act which goes against your world's.
Alright.
Persona!
Debilitate.
All yours.
Oh god. Dodge the attack, everyone. Oh, yes, yes, good.
Persona!
Let's go.
Alright. Already in effect. Alright. So everyone has a magic mirror on them. I mean, technically, with the exception of you, but he's null to everything, so yeah.
It's over.
Okay, and thankfully, Naruto nullifies that, so good. We're gonna debilitate him again. And we're gonna make sure that everyone is mind charged. I'm gonna make sure that everyone is mind charged, which she is.
Let's go.
So make sure that we have Makarakarn up. And now it's just the physical, so alright.
Persona.
Oh, please give us something useful, Rise. Defense increased, not useful.
It's over.
Garadine. No! Oh! Oh, yes, okay, good, good, good. Good. Okay, I got a buff attack. So, do I have an attack buff? Yes, I do. Uplifting radio. Okay, now just hit him with strong attacks. No, no, not that.
Let's go.
Or maybe I should protect? Okay, maybe I'm not doing so good, guys. I don't know. Please dodge this attack, everyone. We're doing so good. You? How dare you? How dare you? Ugh. Alright, I think that's going to be the end of the stream, guys. So thank you so much for watching. I can't believe we finally got past Envious Giants, and now we just got to get past our main threat of this run.
This one's strong. Watch yourselves.
Ameno-sagiri. So Ameno-sagiri is now the biggest threat of the run. So we're gonna have to think of a strategy, or otherwise everything is just RNG reliant. We just gotta be RNG reliant. But honestly, just out of curiosity, I'm just gonna try something for a second. I know I'm gonna restart, but I'm just gonna try something for a second. So I already have Mind Charge on Yukiko, right? How much damage does she do with Agidine? Huh. Okay, so a Mind Charge Agidine does about a quarter of his health. Okay. So yeah, it's an RNG-reliant boss fight, but I could see it being possible. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, and before I forget, let me just add a point to the hit counter. Ah, my throat's already sore. Alright. Well, thank you all for watching this stream. We finally got past Envious Giant. I can be proud of that, at least. We got past Envious Giant, so now it's just getting past Ameno-sagiri. When is my next stream? It depends on the days, but really depends on the days, but right now the weekend is going to be very busy, and there's Canadian Thanksgiving during the weekend, so I'm definitely going to be spending time having Thanksgiving. I don't know when the next run is going to be, but whenever the next run is going to be, we're pretty much going to dedicate our time to figuring out if we can get past Ameno-sagiri. So Ameno-sagiri is now our biggest roadblock at the run. He's definitely going to be possible. It's just a heavily RNG reliant boss fight with unpredictable moves. Wow. Well, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next stream when we eventually take on Ameno-sagiri and hopefully beat him in the third part. So thank you all for watching, and you all have a good day or good night or whatever your time zone day is. Adios.